Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Tabletalkers. My name is Caleb. I am your host, and this is the Shadowlands. Brittany, go.
Oh, Kenzi, when she gets nervous, she will start playing with her daggers, like kind of in her hands, and sometimes she doesn't notice that she's doing it.
Very fun. Next.
I'm Brittany, or not Brittany, Liz. I play Idalia, and my fun fact for her is that she actually has very, very faint but intricate tattoos going up her left arm that look like a lightning bolt. Not like a cheesy lightning bolt, like a legit lightning bolt.
Like a good one. Got it.
The one
Yeah.
Harry Potter should have had.
Yeah.
Next.
I'm next. I'm Peter. I'm playing Zix. My fun fact today, Zix has no preference on pronouns. They just whatever feels right in the moment.
Oh, the tone shift of the music. Holy shit. Let's get something different. Sorry, like circus music that started playing right as you finished talking.
Of course. That sounds about right.
Next.
Gotta
just
lead up for the
lead-
next one.
It was just leading into my intro, obviously.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
of course. Good.
And I'm Tim. I'm playing Rylee, and the fact for him today is he only uses a sword for a weapon because he has a misconception that pirates aren't allowed to use any other weapons.
That's great. I love that. Alright, so last time we were here, we met our four lovely adventurers. They all had their own little intro sessions where they met with our lovely mother, who then all brought them back to her home in order to assist them in gaining whatever it is that they wanted most. They met some new allies or friends or enemies, however they want to see them, and went upon their first of 6 trials in order to become good enough to earn the right to get whatever it is they want from Mother. So, we are in the trial room. You guys just got back from the trial. Your 4 lovely new friends, Alexander, Damien, Sky, and Haven, are all there, and they just welcomed you all back. Essentially, you can do whatever it is you want at the moment, but it is rather late at night. You can head to bed. There's probably going to be some food on the dining room table if you want to go grab that beforehand, or continue talking to people.
Food sounds good.
I could eat.
Sorry, I was trying to find my notes. How late? Is it too late to be training within the hours?
I mean, you could probably get like 30-ish minutes before nightfall, but not really enough to make a lot of progress.
That's alright. I guess I can eat too. Famished after brutally killing some gobos.
Of course. So it sounds like group consensus. Y'all going to go down to the dining hall, get a lovely meal before something else.
Idalia would like to kind of just go off on her own a little bit.
Dahlia is more than welcome to go off on her own little thing. Do you have anywhere specific you want to go?
She just kind of wants to be away from people right now, so maybe like outside for a walk or something.
Okay, yeah. You can go outside, get some fresh air, and kind of calm yourself as you walk around. So to start, we're going to go with the 3 going down to the dining room. You head into the dining room. You see a lovely long mahogany table covered in mostly just plates, cups, and stuff like that. But you also see at the far end of the table there is some leftover like Alfredo from dinner that was had while you guys were in your trial and such. You can go chow down on that. Could probably go into the kitchen and rummage around for some other things if that's not to your liking at the current moment in time.
Now let's go get some Alfredo. Let's have some new carbo load.
I think Kenzi has a tendency to probably, since being here, like scoop more than she needs onto a plate because she's not used to just having full access to food whenever she wants it.
Fair. Shove a shit ton of Alfredo on that plate.
Just all the Alfredo.
You just take the bowl of Alfredo.
Yeah, I steal the whole thing. No, she's not mean.
Hey, I don't know. These are your characters. I don't know what you do. Alright, you guys do that. As you guys are eating, you see some more miscellaneous people kind of like string in some other people that were in the midst of their trials during dinner, and so they didn't really get to eat with everyone else. You do see that there is one guy, long silvery hair that covers most of his face, but he is in a like multicolor kind of like rainbow-y vibe robe, and he kind of just sits down opposite side of the floor from the rest of you.
You guys know that guy?
Huh?
Do we know that guy?
Who?
You don't see the guy down there with the rainbow outfit?
Oh, that guy?
Oh, yeah, I don't know him.
I don't think so.
I mean, his outfit suggests he's fun. Wouldn't you say?
Do you want to meet him?
You don't? I'm gonna get up
I would.
and then just start walking over there.
Oh, okay.
Yes, sounds good. I live the
Bye,
other two.
Rylee.
Are taking that as a no for Zix.
I am staying.
I wasn't
put.
waiting
I
for
will
a
kind
response.
I will turn and watch as I just shovel more Alfredo into my mouth.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep
Wonderful.
an eye on the situation, but I'm not gonna join.
Absolutely wonderful. Charlie, you approach this long-haired man with his ever so flamboyant multicolored robe. And you kind of like you walk up to him, kind of like stand off to his side, and he does not look up. He does not acknowledge you in the slightest.
That's okay. I'm just gonna. He's not making eye contact. I'm just gonna be like, I love the robe. By the way, beautiful colors. I feel like it gives off good vibes.
Thank you. Everyone loves the robes.
How could they not? You light up a room when you walk in it.
Indeed
Gorgeous.
I do, and it's a sign of my prestige in this household.
Prestige.
Yes, for you
Explain.
see, me and a small group of others are the ones who have finished all of the trials Mother has set forth, and thus we have gained what it is we wanted most. We stay here as protectors of the rest of you. We are the distinction. We are the top of the class, and we are what all of you should be striving to become.
I'm definitely striving to be that. I mean, who doesn't want everything they could have wanted? Can I sit down?
I mean, you may, but please keep yourself at a chair's length away.
Well, there is a table in between us, but I'll do my best. And I'm just gonna sit down.
Sit down.
Ah, cool. Okay. Well, am I allowed to ask you any questions?
I mean, you are allowed to speak to me, but I am under no obligation to answer any questions.
That's the right attitude. You never need to give away more information than you need. But I just have a question. What's it like finishing all 6 trials?
Please specify more what you are searching for.
Like, you got everything you wanted, as you said. Does it?
I got what
I
I
mean-
wanted most, not everything I wanted.
Oh, right. That misspoke, of course. does it not feel like you can go? Like you choose to stay to protect everybody else, like myself. It's just, if you got what you wanted most, isn't that like a time to leave?
For some, yes. For others like myself, no. We stay because we have gained what we want most, and we have realized that is a feeling that everyone has the right to earn. And so we stay to protect you, so you all can spend all of your focus, all of your concentration on getting there yourself.
Protection from what exactly?
I'm sorry, are you unaware of the fallen creatures?
I mean, I don't have the best memory, but I don't think I'm familiar.
I mean, you would have run into them during at least one of the trials.
I've only completed one.
Then you most likely have run into it there. They typically are mutated forms of regular creatures. They can have things like knife-like tongues. They can shoot up to 50 feet. Giant wings that allow them to fly across the sky. Talons as sharp as a dragon's. They truly can be fearsome enemies.
I don't doubt that, but also, what gorgeous creature. I mean, it just sounds magnificent as it is fearsome.
In description, maybe, but upon seeing one, especially one of the stronger ones, their skin is always decaying. Bones poke out where bones should not be poking out. They are grotesque creatures. It is more humane to put them out of their misery than to simply run away or ignore them.
I'll keep that in mind. If I've seen one, or if I haven't, I will keep that in mind.
Above game, you have definitely seen one.
Okay, thank you, because it's been a while.
It was in the trial.
Right. But this might be too much of a question, and obviously feel free not to answer. What was it that you sought most?
You see that he will pause, he'll stop moving food from his plate to his mouth, put his fork down, take a deep breath, and then his head kind of just slumps forward, and then he snaps back. Oh, I'm sorry, I must have passed out. What was it you asked? Oh, actually, look at the time. I have to get myself going. You see, I have a patrol shift going on in just a few minutes. I had just woken up, is why I wanted to come get a quick meal. Yeah, he will quickly stand up. Anyway, it's been a pleasure speaking to you. Ta-ta! And he will walk away briskly.
Bye! Okay, I'm just gonna sit there and pause for a second as I watch the man leave the room, and then get back up and walk over to my fellow cabbies.
Get mad?
Huh?
Mad? It looked like he stormed off.
I might have asked the wrong question.
Oh.
He was telling me that he's one of the few that have completed all 6 trials, and he remains here, although he's gotten what he wants most. He remains here to protect us, and I might have stepped over the line by asking what it is that he truly wanted most. And it looked like he fell asleep and then left in a rush. So I don't know if he was mad, but he definitely didn't want to answer.
Well, that's weird.
No, but otherwise entertaining guy.
Oh.
The robe. It's a nice robe.
I suppose. So.
Anyway, how's the Alfredo? I just left my plate here.
It's good.
It's very good.
Fantastic. And then I'm just gonna dig into my plate.
Wonderful. We're going to pull the camera away from you guys now. We're going to head over to Idalia, who has taken a step outside, is just walking around the main campus of the house. So while you're outside, you see that essentially you're in a small clearing in the forest. So there's some space where you can do all sorts of different training activities, and then a bunch of trees of various heights, species, etc., all around you.
Mhm.
At the current moment, the leaves are in the midst of changing color as the seasons are beginning to go. We're in autumn, we're heading towards winter. As you are walking, you're going to feel a buzz in your pocket as your phone vibrates.
Okay, I'll pull it out and check it.
You see that you have a message from one of your upper ranked people. I really should find a better name for what these guys are, because I'm going to keep calling them bigs. Because that's when you're not in a sorority. But for lack of a better word, you're Big Haven. Essentially just sending you a message saying like, "Hey girl, how's it going? You seemed a bit like reluctant to talk about how the trial went in front of everybody. So I just wanted to check in on you, see if you're okay. Maybe you just wanted to talk a little more privately about things." Smiley face emoji at the end.
Of course. I'm gonna attempt to send her back a message saying, actually, I would like to talk about it.
I don't remember what ability check I made these last time. But we're gonna go ahead and go with a dex check to see if you fat finger any buttons. We'll
In the
see.
thing, please.
Look like DC 11 because it's a short message.
9.
Alright.
Into dice jail you go.
So like when you just like slap your keyboard a few times and you get that long string of letters, you basically just send that as you just keep like hitting the wrong things, but then like missing the backspace button, so you keep adding more letters instead of getting rid of them. For some reason, there's a capital Q in there. And you send that off. And Haven's just gonna reply back, like almost immediately. With a question mark, and then like the crying emoji, and then another question mark.
I'm gonna try it and I guess send her another message.
Go for it.
I'm just gonna try it and send her, "Can you meet me outside?"
Alright, that's a pretty short, simple dude. We'll go DC 9 for that.
Well, sure. Now it's a 9.
What's a shorter message?
11.
Perfect.
Yay!
Alright, you send it with no issues, and then Haven doesn't like respond back. You just hear like the sound of a window being pushed open above you as you just happen to be underneath her and Sky's room, and then Haven just jumps out the window.
That's an interesting way to get down here.
Gotta roll. Haven jumps out the window, tries to like the cool like parkour roll thing so you don't hurt yourself, fucks it up, and like real bad landing.
Okay.
We love
Are you
that
okay?
one. Very much so, like tears in her eyes, but like trying to feign strength. Goes, "Yeah, never better.
Are you sure? That looked like it hurt.
I'm good. Just give me a few seconds."
Oh, okay.
She like gets herself like shifted a bit and like will take her hands and just place them on herself, and you'll see a aura of yellow like magic begin surrounding her entire body as she heals herself, and now she's fine.
Hey.
See, told you, just fine.
Okay, cool.
So you wanted to talk?
Yeah, I guess.
Well, what seems to be troubling you, my younger sister?
Idalia kind of looks at her like, please don't call me that.
Sorry. I try to call, like, everyone that, you know. I like to exude big sister energy, you know?
Mm-hmm. Well, just during the trial, I don't think things went as well as they should have.
Well, I mean, what do you mean?
I mean, everybody else did great. You know, they all jumped into action and were awesome. And I didn't do anything.
Well, I mean, it's your first trial. There's nothing to be, like, ashamed of if you feel like you could have done better than you did. I mean, it's the first one. It's a learning experience, and...
That's not it.
Oh?
Like, I can't remember anything about myself. But apparently, I have these powers, and I don't even know how to use them. And... I mean, we're in this trial and they're all doing great. And I wanted to help, but I'm too scared. I mean, what if I try and do something and I end up hurting somebody?
You know, I think I understand what you mean. That like fear of messing up, especially in like situations that are tense or stressful, it can absolutely be debilitating, and there is no need for shame about it. There's no need to like feel like you aren't good enough from it. This first off, it's a normal thing. It happens to a lot of us, especially when we're first figuring out how to use our magic, or you know, a new type of magic. It's normal to make errors, normal for mistakes to occur. The important thing, in my opinion, is that you just don't let them get you down, right? It happens, you take it on the chin and you just keep moving forward.
I guess I'm worried that I won't ever learn how to use my powers, or whatever they're called.
That's fair. Magic can absolutely be a complicated subject to learn, and I mean, in our modern era, it is just getting harder and harder to properly use and properly master each and every single day. Maybe what you could benefit most from is like a coach of some kind, someone who can like help you figure it out, you know?
You know anybody looking to be a coach then?
She like opens her mouth as if to say someone's name and then like quickly closes it and goes, no, but I can find someone for you, I'm sure.
Are you sure? Because you seemed like you were going to say somebody.
I'm sure I can find somebody. There's a large array of incredibly talented people here, so I'm sure one of them is willing to teach you and or has a specialty in your exact type of magic. What kind of magic is it that you do use specifically?
I don't know, really. Every time I've been able to do something, it's like sparks.
Like sparks, so kind of like electricity thing, so probably some form of like evocation.
I suppose so.
She like takes a
Maybe.
minute. She takes a minute to like ponder and think as she tries to figure out who she might know would be good with evocation magic. Okay, these dice are not doing great. She's like, I mean, no one's coming to my mind right now, but give me some time. I'll flip through my contacts in the next few days. You know, maybe give some people who are adjacent to evocation some calls, see if they know anyone, and I can definitely find you someone.
Okay. Sure.
Can you give me a Constitution roll, please?
I can sure try.
You sure can. DC 15.
That's asking a lot from me.
I know.
11.
Nice. So Haven will go like to put her hands on your shoulders, to give some form of motivational final like heave ho. The one she puts her hands on you, you like accidentally shock her, like unwillfully. She gets a bit of a shock and quickly like pulls her hands back in pain.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. You once again see that like yellow aura around her as she once again heals herself. Luckily for you, I specialize in healing magic, so pretty good at taking care of things like that.
Yeah, but this is exactly what I mean. What if I accidentally hurt somebody that I care about, or somebody that doesn't deserve it? I mean, I didn't even mean to do that just now.
Oh, I know you didn't mean to. Sometimes, accidents happen. You can't expect to be able to control everything. And so sometimes you gotta just let things happen and deal with some consequences of it. But I promise you, once I find you this teacher, that will be a thing of the past. I swear it.
Okay, I might have to hold you to that.
You better. And then she'll put like her pinky finger out for like a pinky promise.
I'm gonna very, very gently put mine out and like very carefully. Pinky promise.
You make the pinky promise with no issue.
Yay.
So, I don't know why you came outside in the first place, but she like looks at her phone. It's like 5 minutes till curfew. We should probably get back inside.
Oh, yeah, I guess so, probably.
Then she'll like look up and she'll yell, "Hey Sky, can you close the window?" And Sky just pokes her head out and goes, "No." Then pulls her head back in.
Nice roommate.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, she'll get it. She always says that when I jump out the window."
Always jump out the window?
I don't always jump out the window, but every time I do, when I ask her to close the window behind me, she always tells me no. She tells me it's reckless.
How often are you jumping out of windows?
It depends on what the business week is looking like.
Okay.
Sometimes it is necessary for me to jump out the window. It is also, technically speaking, how I train myself. Because again, I specialize in healing magic. I hurt myself to heal myself.
Right.
I mean, as they say, no pain, no gain, right? And then she'll begin
I wouldn't.
She begins leading you back.
Okay.
Are you going to get anything to eat, or are you going to go back inside and just go like straight to your bed?
I guess I'll get something to eat.
Alright, so you enter into the dining room. You see at the end of the table the 3 people you, I guess, would call friends are all sitting there. Rylee is very quickly shoveling food into his mouth. Kenzi very quickly shoveling food into her mouth. And Zix is just like slowly, just knife and forking.
Okay. I'll go sit by them.
You go and sit by them, and all 4 of you are eating.
And I try to give my little dragon spirit like a noodle.
Absolutely, you can.
Just to see.
Yeah, you can hold it out.
Yeah.
Your little dragon guy will like get off of your shoulder, look at it, give it a few sniffs, and then like bite at it.
It's the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life.
You see he does not eat the noodle, like it's still on the fork, but he like keeps doing it as if he's like, this is some good shit.
I stay there. I stop eating entirely, and I just hold this fork out to my little dragon.
Sounds great. Y'all may talk amongst yourselves if you wish.
Hey, Idalia. Welcome back.
Hi. Thanks.
Yeah, where'd you go?
I just needed some fresh air.
Oh.
Trial just kind of drained me, I guess.
That's fair.
So, did I miss anything?
There was... Oh, go ahead, Ryland.
The
I mean,
rainbow
if you
guy.
want to explain, you might. Go ahead.
You were the one that talked to him. Go for it.
There was this beautiful long-haired man. He was wearing a rainbow robe. The kind of man that lights up the room. You know?
No.
No. Well, it was very bright, so it was hard not to see him in that case.
So the only interesting thing I missed was a robe.
Oh, I went and talked to him.
He made me mad.
I didn't make him mad.
How did
He
you
looked
make
pretty
him mad?
I didn't make him mad. God. I went over there to talk to him. And I just asked him some questions. I mean, I told him his robe looked nice. And he was telling me about who he was. I didn't get a name, now that I think about it. That's a problem for another time. But he was telling me that he's one of the few that have completed all 6 trials here on campus? I'm going to call it campus. But he's completed all 6 trials, and he's obtained the thing that he wants most. And he's still here. Well, I asked him why he was still here, and he's still here because some just don't leave. They stay to protect the other students through their trials. And he's an interesting man, but I guess I made him mad. He didn't seem mad.
You said you
but
didn't make him mad.
I
told
didn't make
you.
him mad. He walked away, so I don't know if he was mad.
Usually, listen, I might not remember a whole lot, but usually if somebody walks away from you, it's because you made them mad.
I
Or
know what a mad person
or-
looks like. He looked mad.
he wasn't mad, because if someone walks away from a question you ask quickly, it's not because they're mad, it's because they're suspicious and they're hiding something. I asked him what he obtained, the thing that he wanted most. I was like, you don't have to answer the question if you don't want to, but I'm curious. What it was that he obtained after completing all 6 trials, and he kind of like fell asleep in front of me, which was a little strange. And then he woke up and said that he had to go. He was really quick about, look at the time, and walked away. I didn't make him mad. He didn't
No,
want to
but
answer
you
the
obviously
question.
upset him.
I didn't upset him. He just, maybe, and then I'm going to lean in really close and be like, maybe he didn't actually obtain anything. Maybe he's stuck here. And I'm just going to lean back, as if I didn't say that. Yo, is that dragon eating a noodle?
He's trying.
That's the cutest thing I've ever seen. And then I'm just
Isn't
gonna
it
reach.
though? Oh my god.
I'm
I'm just
gonna.
gonna reach down and grab my crocodile and flop him on the table, and let him try to eat my plate.
So he reached down
I'm.
to grab him. Your hand goes through them because they're spirits and they're not physical
Ugh.
beings. And then
Ugh.
he will crawl up your body and get on the
What?
table. So now there's a baby dragon and a baby crocodile on the table eating noodles.
And life has never been better.
Honestly.
After watching this whole thing, I'm gonna lean in closer to Rylee and go, maybe. This is just a thought. You're an idiot.
I am not.
You walk up to a man and have a 5-minute conversation with him, and you upset him in 5 minutes.
I did.
And then you try to pick up a spirit animal when it's a spirit.
I didn't know that I couldn't pick it up. Who knows? It could have been those things where they can't eat our food, but they could still be touched. I didn't know. I mean, that one lady was holding a monkey's hand.
Maybe we'll learn how to touch them at some point.
Yeah, maybe she's just better than you.
I think Sky is better than us.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. But I didn't make him mad. He was very quick to not want to answer the question. He was very suspicious. The more you guys are saying that I'm making him mad, and I know that I'm not making him mad, makes me think that he's not answering the question because he didn't actually obtain anything. You guys are thinking the wrong thing. You weren't there. He was suspicious. He's a cool guy though, but very suspicious.
Did he say why he was leaving?
He had patrol. He said he was late for patrol. He woke up from a nap and came down here to get a snack before his patrol, which I thought was also weird because he fell asleep right in front of me, so he's probably our narcoleptic, which is probably not a good trait to have if you're patrolling the yards.
What the hell is patrol?
Oh, where you walk around the perimeter searching for danger or blocking the danger from coming in, that kind of thing.
What
I
kind
didn't
of
think we
danger
would-
do you think's out there?
He's protecting us from creatures.
From what?
The Fallen, I believe was the name given to me.
The Fallen?
They're these, as he describes them, but also it sounds it's both fearsome and gorgeous at the same time. I don't know, something strange, but it's a grotesque, mutating creature that, it could be spiky, it could be not. They could have tongues that stretch at like 50 feet. They could grow wings and be massive, dangerous creatures. I mean, as cool as that sounds, it's very fearsome, as he put it.
What about having weird eyes?
Yes. He said that they were in the trials. So in that case, we would have fought
leader
one.
of the goblins.
That's what I was thinking.
From the trial?
That would make sense to me. Because I said I've only completed the one trial, and he goes, oh, well, then you've definitely fought one. And if that was the only one that seemed off, then I would suspect that was the one.
Probably.
But he's patrolling the yards. Maybe we'll run into again. I don't know. He is the protector of these grounds, or at least one of them, so there's probably more. I wonder if they're all in robes.
Well, maybe
Yeah, it
the
seems
next
like
time
they'd be
we
pretty hard to miss.
maybe the next time we run into him, somebody else to talk to him.
I didn't make him mad.
Right,
I'm
he
just gonna
just
get
got
up
up
and
and
walk
stormed
away.
away.
I'm just gonna get up and walk away, mad, but act like I'm not mad.
All right, can I get a?
Did he walk like that?
Never mind.
Did he walk like that?
You look mad.
Yeah, that must be how he walked away.
I'm just gonna stop,
Very good visual. Thank you.
turn around and be like, I'm not mad. You're just wrong. And then I'm gonna turn back around and walk into the hallway.
Oh, he's totally mad.
He's
Mhm.
mad.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, even I know we're giving him a hard time, but his story, what he said about the guy, it does sound suspicious, doesn't it?
It does. He seemed very odd, at least from afar anyway.
Yeah, but I guess we'll just have to see.
I mean, I feel like odd is a requirement around here at this point.
Certainly seems so.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, Zig, sorry you have to go back and share a room with him after we made him not mad.
I'm sure I'll find something to do until he falls asleep.
I suppose if it comes down to it, you could tell him we're sorry.
If you have to.
If it would so please him.
I think what would please him is to be told he was right.
Oh, well, that's not going to happen.
Not yet, at least.
At least not to his face.
No.
Rylee, can you make me a quick perception check as you walk into the hallway?
Sure. 18.
Fucking hell.
Fantastic. So you go through the door of the dining room into the grand main hallway, and you see going up the stairs actively a figure in a multicolored rainbow-esque robe
Oh,
with
Jesus.
long silver hair that's like kind of like in a half up, half down thing, but still covers majority of their face.
And he's walking up the stairs, or it's walking up the stairs.
Yeah, it is walking up the stairs right now.
I'm just gonna like sprint, no, not sprint, like kind of get a quick jog and be like, hey, are you still on patrol? And then I'm gonna hope he turns around.
The person will like turn towards you while staying on the stairs and go, I have never met you before.
And then I'm just gonna like under my breath be like, oh, they all wear colorful robes. Sorry, I thought you were somebody else. I just met another man in a colorful robe.
And I get it, because the long silver hair. You probably met my twin brother.
Even better.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, probably. He didn't give me a name, though.
Well, if he also had long silver hair and is in a robe similar to mine, that would be my twin brother Jake.
Then yes, it was him.
Can I...
Are you...
Oh.
No, I don't want to be... no, you are the seniors. You're here. You're the above.
I just wanted to know if I can assist you with anything.
Well, I mean, I mistook you for your brother, and I was just gonna... Well, now that I'm curious now, are you also on patrol? He said he had patrol duty.
Oh, no, I'm not. I'm actually just getting off of patrol. Jake took over, and then I'm going back up to my room for the night.
That would make sense, yes. What's patrol like? Do you just walk around the grounds hoping that something doesn't show up?
I mean, I'm sure for some of them, Madeline and Phoebe probably hope they don't run into things, but as for me and my brother, we quite hope we run into things. We want things to show up.
Oh, how exciting. Has anything shown up?
I mean, on occasion, but for the most part, it's kind of just a routine walk around. Sometimes it's fallen, sometimes it's just coyotes getting a bit too close, and we want to keep them away as well.
Oh, interesting. Oh, well, I mean, how rude of me. Also, I didn't, what's your name? I'm Rylee. Friends call me Rylee.
Marianne, pleasure to meet you.
Oh, nice to meet you. I mean, I know you're heading up to your room, I would assume. You're done with your duties for the night.
That is what I said.
Can I ask one quick question?
Sure. Ask away.
Your brother was telling me that he's one of the few that have completed all 6 trials and remain here to...
That is correct. My brother and I both have done that, yes. In fact, anyone you see with this multicolored robe is a member of the distinction. We've all completed all 6 trials and have chosen to stay.
That's amazing. I love that. And I mean, I'm just going to ask you the same question I asked him, because I'm just a curious person at heart. What made you stay? Was it your brother also wanting to stay to protect that made you want to stay, or was it, just something you were like, let's do this?
I mean, me and my brother, for the most part, share fairly similar values, so I do agree with his opinion that we should stay and help the others find the same form of enlightenment that we have gained. But for me, I have a very strong bond with Mother. For you see, my mother, or me and Jake's mother, had passed away when we were young, and so Mother kind of fills a void in my heart, and so it's kind of like a comfort to be near and be here with her and be able to help her with all the things she has. For she does a lot,
No, absolutely. I couldn't imagine. I mean, no, that's about as good as answer as I could hope. And I don't want to keep you from getting your rest, so I will let you go.
Have a good night, Rylee.
Oh, you too.
And she shall walk up. And then the rest of you, I assume, are heading out of the dining room to your respective rooms.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rylee, are you headed to your room after this conversation with Marianne, or?
I sure will.
All right, so you all go to your lovely bedrooms. So you get, what are y'all gonna do in your rooms? You going straight to bed? You gonna just chat about with each other? Gonna, I don't know, do whatever people do in shared dorm rooms?
Um,
Do I get there first?
Yes, you do get there first.
Awesome.
So you
I'm just loving that.
you have like a few minutes where the room's essentially just yours, Rylee.
Gotcha. You just let me know when Zix shows up.
Well, if you don't have anything, then it will be essentially now.
Nothing?
No.
Peter?
No.
All right.
Okay.
Yep.
As soon as Zix walks in the room, I just want to like look at him, like act like I'm in disdain, and then as soon as he shuts the door, I'm just gonna be like, "Oh my god, Rumi, hear me out. You know the guy that I was talking about in the rainbow outfit, right?
Yes.
Suspicious
Yes.
man. He
Okay.
has a twin. He has a twin sister. Her name is Marianne.
Oh.
They wear the same robe. By the way, everybody around here who patrols the place has done all 6 trials. They wear cool rainbow robe through. I was right. They match. So I don't know how we've missed them at this point, but we can't miss them again.
I assume we were just in the wrong place at the wrong time to see them switching.
Crazy. I didn't really ask her a whole lot of questions compared to the other guy, but they've all completed their trials. They've all gotten what they want most, but yet they remain here. Did you guys talk about me when I left? Just out of curiosity.
Why would we talk about you?
Well, as you were making fun of me as I was walking away.
Well, yeah, and then you walked away, so it's not as fun anymore.
I feel like that's the best time, but you're right. I don't want to call you a liar. That would be rude. That would be rude. I'm just gonna stare at him with my eyebrows raised.
Yes.
Well, anything eventful happened after I left?
Not really. Just kind of finished eating, and then. Yeah, that was it.
Well, that's all right. Well, I don't know what we got going on tomorrow, but I'm gonna assume big day tomorrow. I'm just gonna have my hand up for a high five.
They will very cautiously return the high five.
As he slowly puts his hand up to high five me, I'm just gonna swing my hand forward and high five him as hard as I can.
Make an attack roll.
Whoops.
Make a unarmed attack roll.
You add your attack. What's an attack bonus on an unarmed attack roll?
Proficiency plus strength, I think.
Yeah.
If you get below his armor class, you are just whiffing. I just want you to know.
Oh. Well, does a 23 work for you?
Yeah.
Oh my
Good
God.
lord. Yes, that is above my armor
Out
class.
of him.
You're fucking level 3. I'm gonna
I
need you to roll
rolled an
damage.
18 and I got a +5.
I'm gonna need you to roll damage on that.
Oh no. Your poor end. So a D4, correct?
Yeah.
It'll be fine. A 4 plus if I add anything to it. I don't think I do.
You add strength modifier.
So 7.
That's 7 damage you're gonna take, Zix, as he just slaps the ever-living shit out of your hand. Possibly the
I'm
worst
just
high
gonna
five.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stare at him. Was that necessary?
You were coming in a little slow for me, so I had to meet you at like 70-30. I was hoping it'd be 50-50, but you were kind of coming in a little slow, so I was like, I'll meet him the rest of the way.
So I was right to be cautious.
Well, no, if you weren't cautious, I wouldn't have had to come that way. If you would have came 50 and like with the full force of a regular high five, then I wouldn't have had to come in like that.
Victim blaming, I can't believe it.
Tim, I hope you realize Peter is going to get you back for that.
He's not mad, guys.
No, he's not mad, guys.
Not mad
I'm
at
not mad.
all.
I'm not mad. I'm having a good time.
I'm not mad.
Well, anyway, good night, buddy. I'm just gonna go to my bed.
All right. Zix, got anything you're gonna do before you go to bed?
Besides murder your roommate?
You know, piss in his shoes.
I'll go in the trance for my time, and then I'll probably be heading to the library after that.
Say that one more time for me.
I'm gonna go into trance for my 4 hours,
Gotcha.
and then go down to the library after that.
Gotcha. I'm gonna go over now to the girls' dorm room.
Ah, shit.
You two are gonna be arriving at the
Ooh.
exact same time. Which one of you is opening the door?
Should we roll for it?
I'll open the door.
All right, Kenzi, you reach your hand, grab the doorknob, twist it, push the door open, and you see that there is just like a shit ton of papers, like just tossed across the whole room. Like the whole room is a giant mess, filled with all sorts of like different like papers and shit.
I'm gonna
Oh, shit.
open it, see the mess, and then kind of close it and turn back. Idalia, have you by any chance been back in the room recently?
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, that was me.
Oh, okay. Well, I just wanted to make sure that someone wasn't in here going through all of this stuff. So if it was you, we'll just go on in.
Yeah, okay.
Is there something you were looking for?
No, it's nothing. Idalia's gonna just start like trying to quickly pick up all of the papers and shove them back in the folder.
All right. Kenzi gonna do anything to try to like the look of these papers?
Do you want any help or anything? And then I'll kind of start trying to kneel down to try
no,
to get
no.
some.
No, that's okay.
Oh,
I got it.
Okay.
I don't want to make you clean up my mess or anything.
It's no problem, really. I don't mind.
It's fine. I got it.
Okay. Is everything okay, Idalia?
Yeah, totally fine.
Okay, if you say so.
I do. So, fine, totally fine.
Okay.
Anyway,
If anything's ever not fine, I'm right over here.
okay.
What a short conversation. So you pick up all your papers, you get them back in the folder. Give me a sleight of hand check to see if you put all the papers in the right folder, because you do have like 3 folders.
Yeah.
Looks like
Well,
12 will do it, yeah.
thank God.
Get them all in the right one. Was real easy. They're properly formatted for APA format. So it has like the title of the essay or the report on every page. Made it real easy.
Woo, yay.
And you get them all back in your folders.
Cool.
Any more conversation for you two? Y'all just off the bed.
I am just in bed. I know when someone is adamant that they do not want to talk, I am not going to force that issue right now because I met her yesterday.
Technically today.
I met her today.
Fair enough.
So I will be going to bed. And what I assume is actually a very comfy bed compared to what I'm used to.
Yes, it is a incredibly
Oh.
comfy bed. Compared.
I am out so fast.
Fantastic. Idalia, anything before you go to bed?
She's gonna like shove those folders down at the bottom of her trunk
Fair enough.
and like bury them under some stuff to make sure they're secure.
Sounds good.
And then she'll take some notes from Kenzi and just lay down and be ready to go to sleep.
All right, so you all head off to bed. You all get a nice, lovely slumber on. Going one by one here. You all are going to quote unquote wake up, but not actually wake up. Essentially, it's going to be more of a extremely vivid dream for each of you. Starting with Zix, because he has the shortest sleep. You will open your eyes, and you find yourself in a void filled with like multicolored lights, and like it's like a real like fog kind of filling the area. You see approximately like 50-ish feet away from you is a shadowy figure. You can't make out any real detail about the person, but there is someone over there.
I'm going to approach them.
So you start walking towards this figure. You get about 25 feet, and then you like will hit like a wall. So there's like an invisible wall type thing stopping you from going any further. So there's still about 30 feet between you and this individual. It's
Okay.
about time, Zix.
I'm sorry?
I've been waiting for you.
You have? Who are you?
You don't recognize me anymore. Pity. Who I am will come in time. For now, we need to focus on who you are. But that can come in a bit. Where are my manners? How are you? How have you been doing?
I suppose fine, though in a bit of a different set of circumstances now, I guess.
'Tis fair. But how are all of you doing? And you will hear a like a snapping sound, and then you will see that you are like your skin is forcibly changed from your standard like bluish hue, and it now turns a deep like evergreen type of color. How are you doing, Zixeltel?
Fine until you forced me out.
My dearest apologies. But I do need to check in on all of you.
Well, I'm fine.
Are you alright? You seem to have a bit of anger.
I don't know if anger was the word I'd use for it. Annoyed, maybe.
Fair enough. I'm glad that you are doing well. You will hear another large snap as your skin will go from this evergreen to a bright, like sun-ish yellow color. How are you doing?
I'm a little confused, not gonna lie. I'm fine. I'm fine. Shadowy thing.
What has you confused?
lot right now. Yeah, a lot. I'm not really sure why we're here and all that.
Whys, hows, they all come and go. They all come in time. This is a simple check-in right now. I'm glad that you are doing well, Zeal. Then he'll snap.
Thanks.
Another large snap, and your skin goes from that bright yellow to a deep, fiery red. Last but not least, how are you?
Pissed.
As is standard for you. Aside from that, any troubles?
We're not being assertive enough. We're not going to figure anything out if we just sit and let stuff happen.
I can't help but agree. Maybe you should take some more charge here. Change of pace, maybe? But who knows? It's a pleasure talking to you again, Zeal. And then another large snap. The fuck off barely gets in there as another large snap happens. And you go back to your original bluish hue. I wish we had more time together, but it appears that we are out for today. We shall see each other again. Good night. And then you will feel something grab on, like latch into your back and then yank you away. And then you will suddenly snap awake in the real world. You are fully awake now at the end of your 4-hour rest.
Damn.
Next up, we shall go over to Rylee. Stay in the same room. Rylee, you find yourself in a similar void, but instead of multicolored, it is a deep, hellfire red with a little bit of blue. It is uncomfortably warm here, but for some reason, it feels fine to be in. You're not gonna get hurt, you're not gonna get a heat stroke or anything, but you are uncomfortable. It is also filled with fog, and you too see a shadowy figure. However, this figure, a little more detailed. A tall human man, thick and girthy. I wish I picked better descriptors than those. Standing with a hat and coat that you recognize incredibly well. The same hat and coat worn by your grandfather. Me boy!
Grandpop? That can't be right. God, I must be dreaming.
Dreaming? Dreaming of me? As if I'd ever appear to you in a dream. I'm right as rain. I'm as alive as can be. Come here, me boy. He beckons you to come closer.
I'm gonna cautiously walk forward, but I'm like, but that can't be right.
You will hit that same 25-foot wall where you just can't go any further, and you see the shadows about 15 feet on the other side of it.
I can clearly see
Yeah,
fully who it is.
Yeah,
right?
it is your grandfather.
Oh, but grandpa, but you. Now that you died, I was told you died on the seas.
Will you give me a quick perception check?
Again, let's hope I get another one. Oh, a 9.
You see that he's not fully focused on you right now. there's something that he's like taking his attention away. So it takes him a minute to reply. I also thought I died on the seas.
What? Were you rescued by something?
I mean, I must have been. I mean, how else would I be standing here in this weird, ominous, red void?
This is red?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's red with a little bit of blue. That's right. That's right. Forgot you're colorblind.
Yeah, it just looks green to me.
That must be far more pleasant, because this is a very, like, bright red. It's very uncomfortable to look at.
No, that wouldn't make sense. But do you know of any creatures that could save you from, I guess, death of that nature?
I mean, I've heard rumors, but nothing concrete.
Rumors of what? I mean, I don't want to pry, but I must know.
I've heard rumors that there are spirits that, while they cannot save you from death, they can connect ye with another instead. I never thought I'd see it for myself.
I mean, it must have been fantastic.
Death?
So are you still on the seas, Grandpop?
Ryland.
Grandpop?
Ryland. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what the fuck's going on here. Last thing I remember was my ship going under. I remember my head going below the water. And I remember the feeling of running out of air. And then I appeared here.
In the void with me?
No.
No?
In the void alone. You only just appeared. But I've been in here for what feels like decades.
Well, there's got to be a way out, right? You can't be in here forever, right?
I don't know. I might be. Anyway,
well,
enough about me. How are you doing? You look well?
Still trying to gather myself. Yeah, I've entered a school, I believe.
A school? Do you not listen to a word I say? I said school is for nerds and losers.
You wouldn't be wrong. But they told me that they could make me one of the best pirates out there, just like you, Grandpa. They told me that I could be great, and all I had to do was, to get whatever I wanted most, complete trials, and gotta be honest with you, the first one was a piece of cake. And if I can conquer the other 5, I'll be just like you out there on the open seas.
Will you give me either a perception or an insight check, whichever one you prefer?
I have a 4 in insight. 10.
You notice, like, as you start detailing what goes on in the school, like mentioning the trials, his eyes like slightly widen and then quickly go back to normal.
Yeah.
Well, me boy, if a school can do that, I'd be amazed.
You're telling me, although they haven't given me any pirate training yet, they wouldn't have brought me here for no reason.
Exactly.
I would assume. So it's probably in the next trial.
Mayhaps. Just remember, Rylee.
Mm-hmm.
The key to being a great pirate is, and they're gonna feel something latch onto your back and pull you away. And you're gonna wake up after 8 hours of rest in the morning.
Son of a bitch.
Hee, fuck you. Going on over to Idalia.
Ah, shit, here we go.
you find yourself in essentially just like a grayish void. There's no fog, but you find it incredibly hard to see, as if something here is like causing your eyes to constantly water, and so you can't focus on anything. You too see a shadowy figure across from you. And this time, the figure does not say anything yet. Figure is sitting down in what appears to be some sort of chair.
Hello?
As you say hello, you hear that the shadowy figure also is saying hello.
Am I able to take a step toward it?
Yeah.
I shall take a step toward it.
You see that its chair like moves forward as you take a step.
I guess I'll take another step.
It moves forward as you take another step.
Alright, I'm gonna keep taking steps until I am, like, in front of it.
You will keep taking steps for about 25 feet until you hit that barrier. The invisible wall stopping you. Figure's about 30 feet away. Can't necessarily make out any good detail in it. But it does seem to essentially be copying all of the movements that you make.
Who's there?
Who knows? Who's there?
Do you have a name?
A name?
Yeah, a name. Do you have one?
Maybe. I think I used to. Do you have a name?
I do, but
What's your name?
Idalia, I think.
Idalia. I like that.
Thanks. What is this place?
What is this place?
Yeah, where are we?
Where are we? I don't know.
Great, that makes two of us then.
You'll see as the shadowy figure starts like looking around the room. And then its head will just snap back to you. Familiar.
What's familiar?
You. Familiar.
Me? I've never met you before. I don't know how I could be familiar to you.
Strange. Eyes. Like Mama.
What?
Mama?
No. What?
That you?
No, no, I don't think so.
You'll see as for the first time, the figure will stand up from its chair and then like begin sprinting towards you. And then
I'm gonna try and take a couple steps back.
yeah, as you take those steps back, the shadow is like pulled back with each step you take. And like kind of pauses for a second. Mama,
No,
why? Where were you? You left.
What?
You left me alone.
No, I didn't. I don't know who you are.
He took me. Mama, why'd you let him take me? And then you will feel something latch into your back and then pull you away. And you also wake up in the morning, possibly covered in more sweat than the rest of the group. Who knows?
Yeah.
Then we move on to Idalia. Not Idalia, god damn it. Kenzi.
Wow.
No, I don't want to go back.
Don't make me go back, please. Kenzi, you will find yourself in a kind of like a sky blue-ish void. Kind of like a nice, bright, clear, sunny day type feel. And you will see on the other side of this void that is vaguely filled with fog that there is about 3 people standing over there. 2 of them being small, short, probably like 3-4-year-old kids. And the other one being a taller individual. Looks like they might be wearing an apron of some sorts in their maybe like late 40s.
Hello?
You will see that one of these small kids will like look up when you say stuff and then go, "Big sister." And then the other 2 will look up at you. And like the 2 little ones will both this in the same time yell "Big sister" and start running towards you.
I start running towards them.
As you get closer to each other, you are able to clearly make out that these are your twin little sisters, Kelsey and Kaylee. And behind them is your mother.
Mama.
You all,
I try to like reach out to them.
you reach your arms out as you're all running towards each other, and then you hit the wall. And it kind of like knocks you back onto the ground. And then you see as your sisters are run up, they essentially get right up on the wall, and like their hands are just on it.
I kind of crawl over and put my hands up against theirs.
Kenzi? You look up as your mother is now speaking to you.
Mama.
Tears begin to well up in her eyes. What are you doing here?
What is this place?
I'm not sure. I mean, no, it can't be.
What? What is it?
Your mother's gonna look around and kind of realize for the first time that your father isn't there with them.
Where's Papa?
When your father and I first met, he always told me that he had this family secret, one that he could never share. He had told me about a notebook or a journal that's been passed down, but I'm not sure. I think he said something like this is mentioned in there. Oh, I wish I listened more to his ramblings, but he rambles so much. It's just so hard to listen to all of them.
Mama, where is he?
I don't know.
Why are we here?
I don't know. Your little sisters are now like banging on the wall as if trying to to break it down to get to you.
I just have tears streaming down my face.
As you should. So, as do the three of them.
What's going on?
I don't know. But I think something has been set in motion. Something started by your father's family, and I think you have to finish it.
No, I don't want to go. I want to stay here with you.
Her mom will put her hands on the wall. It will be hard. And you should not have to go through this. And I'm sorry that you do. But you can do it. Because you are my daughter. You are your father's daughter. And you've gone through so much. I'm so sorry. About that night. About what everyone has said about you.
I think I did it, Mama. I didn't do it.
I know. I'm sorry.
Who was it? Who did this to you? I need to know.
I don't know who or what it was. All I know is that it called itself, and then you're gonna feel something latch into your back and pull you away. And then you're going to wake up in the morning after 8 hours.
I scream no as I wake up.
Alright, Idalia, immediately after what you went through, you wake up and immediately just hear Kenzi scream the word no.
What's going on? I asked to Kenzi.
Where? No.
What's wrong?
I just totally incoherent, can't focus on anything, just mumbling to myself about going back and stuff like that.
Nice.
I'm gonna get up and go over to her bed and put my hands on her shoulders and try and speak to her.
And as you do that, we're gonna pull the camera away to the guy who's been awake for 4 hours. At this point, we're going back to Zix.
Woo!
So you said you're going to the library, correct?
Yes, just to go somewhere quiet.
Fair enough.
Assumedly.
I mean, it is approximately 4 a.m. If that. Not many people are in the library. Except you do see that there is exactly one person chilling in the library as you walk in. Actually, as you walk in, you see that they are coming through the locked door to the restricted section, as if they just took a book out of there and they're walking back out. You do notice they have one of these lovely multicolored coats on. And they have nice, fiery red hair. It's kind of in a spiked up Goku pattern.
Oh, I see. Excuse me.
Talking to me?
Yes. Yes, you.
Hi. Can I help you?
Yes. I was wanting to speak to Mother. Do I just
Oh, you want to talk to
just
Mother?
speak into the? Yeah. Do I? How do I go about that? Is there an office, or do I just talk? Or
Well, question number one: how many trials have you done?
just one?
Just one. All right, so that means you have to do the slightly more convoluted method. But as you said, yeah, you kind of just find an empty space, a space that Mother could etherealize herself in, and you just kind of call out, Mother, come here. But you have to really feel it down deep in the soul. You can't to say the words. You gotta feel it as you say it.
Okay, that seems simple enough. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. anything else you need, or am I good to get back to my room to study?
Yeah, you're good. You're good. No, that's all.
Figure we'll leave the room. You can notice they have like 4-ish books all at the same time. If you want to make a perception check to try to see the title of any of these books, you may.
Oh, sure. Ooh. That's a 23.
God damn it. Why'd I should have just not let you do this.
You should have just, I wouldn't have done it if you didn't offer it. But now I must know.
Alright, so the first book is titled How to Overthrow a Government and Not Get Caught. Book number 2, How to Tame a Red Dragon That Does Not Want to Be Tamed. Book number 3, How to Increase Muscle Mass Without Working Out. And then number 4, you can't make out the full title to it, but you are able to see the words A Hunter's Guide. And then you see an image of some like large octopus-esque creature. Then they leave the room.
Okay. I'm just gonna find, not too deep into the library, but just somewhere quiet. And I'm gonna just sit down on the floor, I guess, and
I mean, there are
kind of-
chairs. There are tables you can sit
No,
on.
floor.
Fair enough, big dog. Fair enough.
And so I'm just gonna, Mother, if I could speak to you.
And as you finish the sentence, you hear kind of like a whooshing sound in front of you. And you look up and you see that it is once again your professor who brought you here, Mr. Hopkins. Yes, my child. What is it?
Hi, I just had a couple questions, to ask you.
By all means, ask ahead, my child.
Okay, I'll start with the first one. I think it's a simpler one. Why do you appear to me as a random teacher I had for a little while?
Good question. So, alright, I'm gonna say this. I'll be fully honest with you because, I respect you as a person. And, lying just would demean our relationship and all of my credibility that I'm trying to build up with you guys. My normal form would quite literally cause your mind to collapse. Like, just looking at it would make your mind just like break, and you'd either die on the spot or essentially become a husk. And so
That's fair.
I take forms that are familiar to each individual person I take into my care, partly to be a comforting force. Some people may have had rough times, and I can represent goodness for them despite being in different, more enjoyable to see forms, but also because I don't wish to cause any of you direct harm or harm in general.
Okay, that's fair. Other question. So, we were talking, last night before we went to bed, and, can we be clear again on what you interpreted that what I want most is? Because I was kind of confused a bit in the moment, and I just wanted to make sure I had clarification on that.
In the moment that I originally, bring you here, what you want most is not like a set in stone thing. It can be changed while you're here. So it's really whatever you want. It's just upon you completing the 6th trial, you and anyone else who may have happened to finish this last trial in that same day, are brought into, a special room that not everyone has access to, and you tell me individually, one-on-one, what it is that you want most. And then I make that come true.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, that sounds good.
Because, some people can be here for, a really long time. We've had some people here, that Chosen kid. He's been on trial 6 for close to a year at this point. And sometimes what you want most can fluctuate in the time span that you spend here. So I don't want people to be locked into what they chose, what they wanted when I first got them. Because people grow, people change over time.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Any,
Well,
anything else?
No, that was our main concerns.
All right. Well, if that is all, I will be back to doing what I was doing, paperwork. You would not believe how hard it is to file taxes for this place.
I imagine. I guess another question, though, much simpler, I assume. I was wanting to practice my fiddle for a little bit. Do you know where a good room would be for that? I don't want to wake anyone.
Practice your fiddle. I'm going to assume that's not an innuendo for something, because I want to have faith in you. Fantastic.
No, and they're gonna pull out their fiddle that's behind them.
Wonderful.
Yes, real normal fiddle.
Wonderful. I had a child a couple of decades ago, told me the same thing. I was like, sure, the fiddle's a lovely sound. I went to check on him one day, pants around ankles.
Oh.
It was horrifying. I've been alive for a long time, and that still one of the worst things I've seen to date.
I'm so sorry to hear that, and that is not what I was talking about at all, I promise.
Very good. I'm very glad. As for a quiet place, in the main house there isn't really one, but since you are a good child, and you're new, and you've completed your first trial, may I say rather flawlessly, to be honest, I shall allow you temporary access to one of our special rooms, and they will stand up if you want to follow me.
Sure.
They will lead you out of the library into the main hall, up the stairs, and into the game room. There they will get perpendicular with the pool table, and put their hand out, and then a key will magically appear in their hand, and they'll put that key into the wall, turn it, and then a door will appear. And then he will open the door and say, "This is one of our solo practice rooms. You're welcome to use it for your fiddle. However, I would like you out by breakfast, just, so you don't get lost in there, don't get trapped in there, because we don't want anything bad to happen to you. There is a doorknob on the other side, so you can open it whenever. You could leave it open the whole time if you want, but since you wanted a quiet place, I imagine not."
Yeah, I don't want to bother anyone. I might leave it cracked just a little bit, just in case.
That is fine by all means. If that is,
so I'm gonna step in.
Have a wonderful time
Find
practicing.
something. Thank you. I'm gonna find something to prop the door a little bit, just so it doesn't close all the way.
You start looking around, and then Mother's going to snap their fingers, and a little door stops. It's gonna appear to block it from closing all the way.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. Have fun. And then they will just teleport away.
And I'm going to practice my fiddle, the musical instrument, to specify, for the rest of the night.
Alright. So for 4 more hours. Are you proficient in fiddle already? Or
I am, yes.
Then we'll say that's like 4 hours towards. Fuck no, because you're probably proficient in performance too, huh?
Yeah. It can just be flavor this time.
Yeah, it kind of has to be. There's really no other skill.
Yay!
Actually, I guess it could be sleight of hand
Oh, yeah.
if you don't have that, because you got to finger the fiddle. That's what she said.
I wish you wouldn't, but yes, I can do that.
All right, if you wanted to be sleight of hand for 4 hours, or you could just be flavor. It's up to you.
Sleight of hand sounds great.
All right, that's 4 hours towards gaining proficiency in sleight of hand. This is when I realize I need to keep a separate thing for Zix, because he gets an extra 4 hours on everyone.
Wahahaha.
All right, but then 4 hours are going to pass as you just fucking shred your fiddle for fun in there.
Hell yeah.
Everyone wakes up. Take the camera over to Rylee, who is going to wake up in a room by himself.
Well, that was weird. And I obviously see that my bestie of the besties is not in his bed, and now I'm scared for his life. Just kidding. But he's not in his bed. I'm just going to take the time to gather whatever my brain's doing to me after that dream. And just get ready for the day, I guess. See where the day takes me?
Fair enough.
What time did I wake up?
It'd be like 8, 9-ish a.m. at this point.
Gotcha. I think I'll just run down to the old mess hall cafeteria, grab a snack.
All right. For that, we're just gonna pan camera back over to Idalia and Kenzi, who, when we last
having
left
a
them,
panic attack in bed.
was having a
Are
good
both incredibly
time.
traumatized.
Having a good time over there. This is what D&D is all about, guys. Making your closest friends feel terrible and painful emotions.
You made me cry.
I know. You told me. Took a screenshot of the Snapchat, too.
Dude.
So Idalia went over and put a comforting hand upon Kenzi's shoulder.
I think I sit up really fast. And probably hit her in the head with my head.
Sounds good. Go ahead and roll a d4 for damage.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, damn.
Since Idalia is
Sorry.
making an effort to be over there in addition.
I'm sorry. 2.
It's only 2 damage. You're
Just
fine.
2. Just enough to shake us out of whatever trauma we just woke up from.
And by the way, before I forget, Zix, you do get all your HP back that Rylee took from this high five.
I hoped so.
I didn't take
One to the
it. You took it. You took the hit. Like a champ, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Well, now that I just took 2 points of damage, Idalia's going to say, "Ow!
I'm so sorry.
What the hell?"
I'm sorry. I didn't know you were there.
Apparently, what's going on? You're screaming and muttering to yourself.
I'm not sure. I guess just a bad dream.
Makes 2 of us, then I guess. I'm gonna stand and kind of.
Too?
I'm gonna stand and kind of walk back toward my bed. I mean, I guess you could call it a bad dream. Felt a lot more real than that, but
Yeah, mine too. I've never had anything like that.
me either.
Maybe just from being here and with the trial and everything.
Just stressed.
Maybe.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Yeah, we should just go get something to eat.
Yeah, that'll probably
Yeah.
make us feel better.
And then we will also head out.
All right. Then Zix, 4 hours will pass of you playing your fiddle. What do you want to do afterwards? Just want to go like straight down to get some food or back to your room?
He's for sure not here at the moment.
I definitely just read that message too. So that's crazy. So you three are in the dining room, and I'm going to say he's going to get food because he's a normal person. In 4 hours of fiddle, that's a lot of energy there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you guys all go down. There is a lovely array of breakfast options. Kind of like when you go to like a really fancy hotel, because like for a random trip to some place with more money than you have, and they have like the breakfast bar thing. Or like Disneyland with the fucking Mickey Mouse pancakes.
Kenzi will, as per usual, stack up an insane amount, but I think she'll like get her plate and then realize that she just cannot eat much this morning after the night she had, so she's probably just gonna kind of play around with it.
Fair.
Idalia is definitely still reeling from her dream, so she's just gonna get like some fruit and just kind of pick at it.
Fair. Ryland.
Just putting some nice, delicious, scrumptious food on my plate and chowing down.
Are you all sitting together? I assume.
Sure.
I would hope so.
I like to think he flagged us down as soon as we walked into the dining room.
We gotta
Wonderful.
stick together.
I'm gonna give this as time for y'all just to role play together, talk about what you want, so I can take my turn in the bathroom.
I'm gonna say, at least for the most part, Idalia is gonna be kind of quiet for right now.
Yeah, Kenzi as well. She'll still occasionally try to feed her dragon some food.
I was gonna say the same thing because of yesterday. I'm just gonna be like, I wonder if he can eat anything. Although I know that he can't eat anything, I want to know. Be like, what doesn't he like? Who knows?
Yeah, if they have a preference for anything specific.
So how was your guys' night?
Just peachy.
I accidentally headbutted Idalia.
Yeah.
How did you do that?
Long story.
Did you guys get into a fight?
No, we didn't get into a fight.
How would I know? She said she headbutted you.
I said it was an accident.
Yeah, but you just want to seem nice. I don't know if you did it on purpose or not.
She did not do it on purpose.
Okay. Just saying. But, sucky night, you didn't sound so happy with the PG.
Didn't sleep well, that's all I guess.
I apologize. But hey, good breakfast, Maybe turn things around a little bit. Ride Zix, buddy?
Yes.
He gets it. He gets it.
Peter, back for 2 seconds. Tim, hey!
Did anybody else have a sucky night?
Yes.
Oh, common theme.
Did
Six,
you?
How was your night?
Oh no, mine was fine.
I played my fiddle for a bit. That was good.
You play the fiddle?
Yeah, it's right here. And they'll hold it up.
Cool.
Did you just play in the fiddle in a random area?
Mother gave me like a practice room, I guess, for lack of a better term.
You just walked up to Mother and was like, I would like to practice my fiddle.
Well,
Where?
I had another question for her, but it just kind of was a good time to ask. I didn't want to just play it in the hallway or something.
Oh, it's fair. You don't want to. Although it probably was beautiful music, but we don't want to annoy anybody.
Not
you just
that
talk
early,
to. You just talk to Mother on your own time, or are you guys buddies?
I asked her to talk, so
You can do that.
You just, like, randomly? Or did you see her somewhere, or?
well, I found one of the other what you call them, the distinction.
Rainbow Warriors.
The rainbow guys?
Yeah, that. I found one of them in the library and just asked how I talked to Mother, and they basically said just, ask Mother to talk and just have faith that she'll appear, I guess.
Let's not talk
It
about
works.
Mother anymore.
Ah, do you not like Mother?
It's not that I don't like her. Can we just not talk about it right now, please?
Oh,
That's fine.
that's fine. Then I reach down and put a muffin or something next to my crocodile and hope he eats it.
He tries.
He's just the best little guy.
Yeah, to get Kaleb back up to speed, Tim and I are both just trying to feed the animals.
I
We know that they can't eat it, but it's entertaining.
expected nothing less.
I feel like my little Pegasus guy is just kind of trotting around the table.
I imagine that since it's still a baby, it occasionally falls over because it's not used to walking yet.
Absolutely.
It has its little wings and it like flaps it occasionally, like I'm gonna fly, and then just like faceplant.
They really lighten up the mood.
Mm-hmm.
You're acting like I made all of you go through trauma or something. Tim had a
Who
great
went through
time.
trauma?
You did.
Tim had a
Went
great
through
time.
Trauma. Yeah, I had a great time.
I feel like it doesn't matter what happens in this campaign. Ryland is just always gonna be like, I had a good time.
Absolutely.
He is a happy-go-lucky man.
That will change.
He doesn't have a reason to be upset.
I have
His
plans to destroy
happy-go-lucky
his
is gonna
soul.
get him smacked.
He's chasing the dream.
I have plans to destroy his soul.
He's chasing the dream.
He just thought he was gonna come train to be a pirate.
But
There's been no pirate training yet.
you've been here for a day.
Yeah. We got tossed into a trial on day one. What school does that?
It was
Yeah.
convenient timing. You happened to join on trial day.
Do you think they're gonna give us another trial today?
No.
I hope not.
Well, now I wanna
It's
fucking
probably
get
like
it.
once a month stuff.
So as you guys
But
wrap up eating your lovely breakfast, we are going to go through a bit of a time skip because it is going to be about 4 weeks before the next trial, and
I'm a
nothing
fucking genius.
super important
Tim.
is gonna go down that I need to narrate outside of you guys wanting to do specific things in that time frame.
No,
Say that sounds like a lot of time to work on some skills.
It is.
yeah,
It's gonna
how many
be.
hours are in 4 weeks?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you approximately 150-ish hours that you guys can use. You can split them across multiple skills, multiple weapons, etc. You need 50 to gain proficiency in a skill or weapon or musical instrument, etc.
So basically, we could become proficient with 3 skills in this time.
Yes.
Oh, great.
It's probably what
I
I'm gonna
want to
do.
read 150-ish books, and I do expect summaries of every single one by the end of session. Thank you.
Zix, for some reason, dies. He's like a heart attack or something, and magic can't bring him back.
No, that muffin
Starts
was just not
pulling
doing it
random
for
books
you.
off the bookshelves.
The book titled "How to Kill Yourself and Live."
I didn't get to the end.
No,
Didn't work out well.
No.
it's like a
Try
blood
chapter
splatter.
1.
It's like a blood
Didn't read
splatter
chapter 2
in the
first.
middle of it.
No.
Proficient in every weapon.
But this,
Let me see. I should just become proficient in everything, so maybe my rolls improve.
if that's what you want to do,
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
do you
we're
just
gonna
want
do
us to
3
like
skills.
pick ones or tell you or just
I
add
mean-
them or?
Let me know what skills you are wanting to train in. That way I can give a very brief description of things. And you don't have to use all the time on skills. You can use time to go do other things like read books or wander around or just talk to people.
I have a question for my character then. Does Haven ever get back to me about somebody to train me for my powers?
She certainly will in the middle of this.
Cool.
You'll get like 75-ish with that person.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's just skills because due to my fun fact from earlier, I can't. There's really no need to go after weapons.
Of course.
You want me to just put them in the chat because I already have one currently going anyway.
Yeah, you can put them in the chat. And you do have the one currently going last, so you did have perception. Don't know how many hours you put in, because I told you to keep track of that.
It was only the 2, so basically I'm just gonna treat it as the 150 as finishing at that, and then the other 2. Even though there's 2 hours extra, I don't really care. It'll be fine.
Okay, sounds good to me. That's not how numbers work.
There we go.
Solid,
Finish off my
solid.
charisma and strength is now since there's only one anyway.
Gotcha.
So for one of mine, I want to do history, but I would like it to be like since this little dream situation where I got told about some kind of journal, I want to kind of see if there's anything in the library about like family histories and stuff like that to try to figure out something about that, my father's family.
You kind of want to dive into your family history.
Yes. Yeah, so one of the skills, I don't know, I want one of them to be history. That's all I know.
Okay. I'm gonna say that's gonna take an extra 25 hours if you're doing it specifically for like your family history, because it's gonna be hard
Yes.
to dig it all up.
Yeah, that's why I picked only one for now, because I didn't know how you'd want to do it.
So that will essentially be 75 of the 150 hours. So you have 75 more.
Okay, so I can fully get one and then be part way to another
You
one.
can get halfway through another, yeah.
Sounds good. And then I'll get back with you later on what I find out about my family history.
You sure will. Good thing we live together. I can just tell it to you.
Yeah. Growth.
Alright, so Tim, perception, performance, athletics. Pretty simple. You will continue your perception training with Damien. You also notice that he kind of like replaces the leaves with like hiding himself in things as he trains his own stealth skill.
Fun.
Because dual training is fun. Performance, how are you wanting the training performance?
That is a good question.
Like,
I was honestly thinking about that.
Is it like musical performance or more like acting performance or...
I guess it'd be more like acting. So, like, my thought process is, stereotypically, pirates are very boasty and loud.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, it's that kind of premise. I'm faking it till I make it kind of performance. I want to be good. I want to be loud at being a captain.
Gotcha. That should be really easy. It's kind of just you just walk around like that and see if people take you seriously. Which at first they're like, get a load of this guy. What the fuck? Then as the time goes on, it's like, whoa, fucking something changed about this guy. He's scary.
Someone trains with that guy.
That guy,
Mm.
he fucks.
She. No, and then athletics is pretty self-explanatory,
Yeah.
but yeah,
Athletics.
just I guess running courses. I don't know, parkouring and shit.
Fair. Acrobatics, in addition to the magic. Is acrobatics, pretty straightforward. Kind of like stretch and make yourself a bit more flexible than practicing doing some like flips and tricks on stuff. I'll say you join Damien and Rylee towards the end of the time for some perception training, since they're already doing that. And then I'll get in a bit more detail about you training magic with this person in a second.
Cool.
Kenzi, history, investigation. Those kind of go hand in hand pretty well. So
I thought so. I'm really just getting in there, trying to figure out what's going on.
trying to dig in there. And then some athletics training. You're just
Some athletics, trying to get a little more fit, get some muscle on here. I'm a pretty lanky gal.
Yeah.
I'm trying to eat, work out a bit.
You kind of just start working out with Rylee in the last like weekish. As we wait for Zix's stuff to come in, Idalia. After about 2 weeks, Haven will come up to you with another person. They're in like there's a pitch black cloak, like a brown bowl cut, and like some bright green eyes. And Haven will be like, I found you a tutor. I told you I'd do it. This is Iona. She's great. And then Iona will just look at you and like nod.
Hi.
Hello. You want lightning training, yes?
Yeah, I guess so.
What wonderful. Lightning? My specialty. I good with lightning.
Maybe you can help me be good with it.
Of course I can. We start now. And then, like
Now.
so grab your arm and start dragging you outside.
Okay.
So your training around this is going to be a bit more of like mental type things. Like focusing your mind, focusing on like the target you want to hit, focusing on like getting the right incantation and all that stuff for your magic. Which is a little weird for you, because you've never had to use like incantations and stuff. Like you kind of just put your hand down and it kind of just goes. And so like Iona's kind of like, that's not correct. That's gotta fix that. It's like they start like trying to make you use incantations, even though you don't necessarily need them. But you do you do gain some more control over time.
Okay.
I will be more specific about what things you gain from that once I open our document for your character's bullshit. Wood carver, calligrapher, and poisoner tools. Alright. I mean, that's pretty simple. You find a guy, happens to have all that stuff. He's actually just sitting like in the dining room, like he's not eating, he's just like carving shit, writing fancy letters and like just throwing them across. And then fucking around with poison on the food table, to which everyone like sees and immediately like picks him up and like walks him out of the room. Like, you're not messing with the poison at the dinner table. But you go up to him, essentially just ask. He's like, yeah, I can fucking do that. And he trains you in them. He's like, yeah. I won best wood statue 7 years in a row by the age of 6.
Nice. Congrats.
Thanks. I'm great. That is our lovely fun time. So it's been 4 weeks. You know what that means. It's your monthly trial time. You're gonna wake up in the morning. You already know it's trial day. Because like everyone the day before is like buzzing, like fucking trial, let's go. A lot of them like, finally a second chance. I can do this. So you're gonna wake in the morning, have yourself some more lovely breakfast. It is specifically like protein bars and like protein shakes, and, like stuff that gives you like fills you up real easily without having to eat a lot, but also gives a lot of energy and stuff.
I for sure throw some in the pocket for later.
Sounds good to me. Then you head upstairs to the lovely trial room, everyone's favorite room. Where you once again see that people are gathering around each other, making little groups. You see, Sky sitting off towards the wall by herself again. Haven joins a group. Damien joins into a group. But you see that Alexander is actually going to walk up to you guys as you guys are getting in a group. Hey, bros.
Hello.
Second trial day. Y'all excited?
Oh, we're gonna knock it out of the park. Don't
Yeah,
you worry.
you are. So, I'll just get straight to the point here. No need to beat around the bush. You guys are on the trial number 2. I'm on trial number 2.
Oh.
You can go in groups up to 6. Y'all
You don't even
want
gotta keep saying anything. I'm already on board.
y'all like cool? I can give like maybe a little bit of insight into what I've seen before. Maybe give some tips. Go around maybe some weirdly worded riddles.
He sounds like he knows what he's doing.
Well, I know a little bit of what's going on. Now, please keep in mind, not identical. I will not have seen exactly what we do, but they're similar enough I can help a little bit. But only if you guys agree.
A 6 is better than 5, in my opinion, guys.
It will be 5 instead of
You mean-
4.
5, yeah.
I'm
That.
really bad at numbers.
It's okay, numbers fucking suck.
Unless it's gold.
Yeah!
Well, what do you guys think? Should we? I mean, I'm down. Are you guys cool to?
Sure.
Yeah.
They sound excited.
Hell yeah, bros. Let's do this shit.
Let's do this.
And then all 5 of you will sit in a little circle together.
Just a reminder, Tim, we're sitting in a circle, not at a table.
Yeah, I fucking got that.
Got it the first time. I messed it up.
You're sitting in a circle in front of one of the large statues that line the wall. And you just see like there's a nameplate as you sit down. It just says Vecton. Vecton. And then Mother will appear in the room, clap their hands a little bit, and all of you will begin to fall asleep as you enter into the trial. Alright, so the 5 of you are all going to find yourselves at the foot of a large mountain. You will hear Mother's voice in your head. You all are to climb to the top of this mountain to meet an old friend of mine. There, he will lead you toward your next task. Complete the task he gives you, and you will successfully finish this trial. Best of luck.
Well, it sounds easy enough to me.
Alright, let's get to climbing.
Alright. I'm going to need some survival checks from all of you.
So,
Going to be doing a nice group check here. So if half of you pass, you will all pass. If half of you fail, you will all fail.
I apologize in advance, guys.
Yeah, I apologize after rolling.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll now. After sounding.
And everyone's sounding real confident over there.
I will not apologize. I feel okay.
Good.
Well,
good.
from the sound of it, Half of us might have failed. What about our friend?
Yeah.
I have a die. His dice has been rolled. He's doing great.
Well, that's 2 out of 3.
The DC.
Well, I'm not gonna share a number.
DC right
I
now
got
for this first
16.
one. That will pass.
I got a
What's-
12.
That will pass.
7.
Yay!
7 will not pass.
7.
7 will not pass. Saving your butts, Alexander with a 23.
So what I'm hearing is this athletics training we've been doing is not working out very well.
Athletics?
You're not training in climbing mountains.
Yeah, we
That's
didn't
why
try
it-
to survive. We were just
Exactly.
trying to run.
Exactly. It's different. It's very
We've just been
different.
doing laps.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
But I mean, you get essentially to like a first of checkpoint thing, where like it kind of evens out. There's a small house that you can enter. Like door, there's no door. You can enter like to rest and stuff. Take a little snack break. Get some water. Before continuing on to the second half of the mountain, we'll have another group survival check. This time DC 14,
Right.
God damn.
I'm getting it this time.
because as you get
Oh, hell yeah. That's an 18 all day.
nice.
Keeping that one out.
18.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to go ahead and round it off with a 17.
Boom.
yeah.
Doesn't even matter what Alex and Zix get. Y'all make it.
We were still just tired the first time.
Yeah, you're still
Yeah,
waking
dude.
up. Yeah, still waking up.
We
That's the
thought we
basic
were
news.
prepared. We weren't.
Yeah. We came in a little too hot.
Exactly.
For posterity, I got a 15. Not that it mattered, but for
Well,
posterity.
And for prosperity, Alexander got a 16, so you all passed.
Dang, all of us are killing it.
So you make it up real easy, very little effort. Somehow the middle of the mountain easier than the foot of the mountain, which makes no sense. You get to another little checkpoint area, and you now have to get to the top of the mountain where it's gonna be real cold. It's gonna get a little hard to breathe. Another group check, DC 16.
Oh, shit.
Nope. Mm-mm. No shot.
I believe in you guys.
Oh, no, I already rolled. No shot.
Nat 20 on my end.
I'm sorry. So
What?
nat 20 from Zix, nat 20 from Idalia. Is that what I heard?
No, I got a 19.
19.
I'm going to go ahead and put in the chat what I rolled because I'm quite proud of it.
Yeah, the audience is gonna love.
No, I'll say it. I got a
Damn.
nat 1.
I feel like that's gonna cancel out the nat 20 from Zix. Great.
God damn it.
So it's a 19 from Idalia. Kenzi, what'd you get?
A 6.
A 6.
I know.
Once again, saving your asses with a nat 20 of their own. Alexander
Oh my
here.
god.
Nice. See, I was so right to bring him along.
We've got Kenzi and Rylee that are just like tripping and like trying to drag us back down the mountain.
Alexander's like carrying Rylee in like on his shoulder.
That's probably for the best.
Just flung over his back.
Yeah, just
Oh, I
carrying.
didn't know
him.
what it was. The middle of that mountain was so good, guys.
It was really good as I hold on to Alexander's like backpack so that I don't fall down. I'm just getting dragged along.
You're holding his like tail
Yeah.
as he walks.
I swear this mountain just stopped going at a 45-degree angle to me, like a 15. What happened?
Right?
Ugh.
Mountains be weird, man. Mountains be weird. They do
Oh,
shit.
he gets it.
But you get to the top of the mountain where you find another, this time larger cabin with a door
Whoa. Maybe we should knock this time.
that seems like a good idea.
Probably. Have you not gotten to this part, Alexander?
I mean, no, I have this climbing a mountain. That's fucking. I mean, for being honest, I could have flew up here, but y'all
Oh.
can't. So I I just walked with you.
I appreciate that.
And you're a trooper for that. You're a real bro for that.
Yeah, I am. He puts his hand out for a high five.
High five.
Ryland's time to shine.
Question: Does a
Great.
21 beat your AC, Tim?
Yeah.
This is beautiful.
You're gonna take, funnily enough, 7 points of damage as Alexander just slams your hand.
It's all coming back around.
Uh-huh.
Ugh.
I didn't even do anything
Self,
wrong.
Never high
Feels
five
good.
anyone.
I
go.
didn't do anything wrong.
Like he'll hit you with a high five that's gonna pump his chest and go like woo 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 woo.
Well, I can't
I'm
feel
sure
like
that's
I can't show him that I was injured, so I'm gonna hoo with him, obviously.
As you should.
I'm going to approach the door to knock on it.
You
While
knock
this is happening.
on that door. So you knock on the door, and a couple seconds pass by before the door opens, and there is a small elderly person who opens the door. They're wearing a nice light blue robe, and they say, "Welcome. I can only assume you are sent by Mother, correct?"
Yes, that is correct.
Wonderful. Come in.
Are you the-
Come in. Yes, come in.
Thank you.
It's rather chilly out. No need to spend unnecessary time out there.
Come in, guys.
Right behind you.
Following.
I assume you all go in.
Yep.
Yeah.
You all go in. He gestures to a table with a plethora of chairs you may sit in. There is also a couch that can only fit 2 people. And it's real snug for 2 people. If anybody wants it. Alexander is going to sit on one side of it.
I like to stand. I gotta prove that I wasn't so tired.
And then
Fair
he
enough.
didn't just take 7 points of damage.
Mhm.
I gotta like stretch in a little bit, acting like I'm perfectly fine.
Exactly.
I will sit with Alexander as I was probably still holding onto his tail to get inside.
Fair enough.
I'll sit at a chair.
Zix.
I'll stand, but in a more respectful way, not in a I'm okay definitely way.
Fair enough. The figure will return with a platter of tea and offer you all a nice cup of matcha tea.
It sounds delicious.
He says, "Tastes delicious too." And you
I'm gonna drink it.
All right, you will gain 7 hit points, as it will restore any injuries you gained. If anyone else had gotten hurt, the same would apply to them, but you guys did good on all your survival checks. So pretty simple and sweet up the mountain.
So no temporary HP or anything like that if we drink it and we're
No.
not injured? Wow. Okay.
Is there a plant anywhere nearby?
I mean, yeah, he has a couple plants.
Idalia's gonna she takes a sip of it and is like, eee. So she's gonna do the old dump it in a plant trick.
Give me a good old sleight of hand check.
16.
Oh, yeah, you dump it in, and the old guy does not seem to notice you dumped it in. However, the plant does, immediately, grow, like a foot. A very
It is.
noticeable amount, but he just, looks and goes, "Oh, about time."
Mm.
I'm just gonna slowly back away from the plant.
Sounds good. He's going to take a seat at the table, and he's going to begin speaking. Thank you all for coming. I greatly appreciate your assistance. You see, this mountain has been home to my family for generations, but I'm afraid that it is beginning to collapse. And if it does, the landslide that will follow will kill millions of people in the nearby cities and towns. So what I need from you is to travel to a ruin in the heart of the mountain. There will be monsters to defeat, maybe, I don't know, not been there. But most important thing you need to grab is a magical artifact. It is a staff. It's said to be split into 3 parts across 3 different floors. You need to gain all 3 and then bring them back here so I can reforge the item. And quite simple for that. That sound good?
No, definitely sounds good enough. It sounds simple. I feel like we can nail it.
What wonderful, wonderful. I wouldn't love to say I know where this ruin exactly is, but I'm afraid I don't. I'm afraid it will take, if I had to quantify it into like numbers, like a DC 17 survival check to find it.
Oh, very specific.
I like to be specific when I can, a DC 17 nature check would also probably allow you to find it. But it is somewhere here. The entrance is here, at least, on the top of the mountain, so it shouldn't be too hard. I hope. I wish you all the best of luck. Please remember, find the 3 pieces, bring them here.
Of course. Thank you.
No, thank you. This will save many lives.
Are we leaving to go try and find this thing?
I assume so.
Well, I don't know about you, but it sounds like it's easy to find with only a simple DC 17 survival or nature check.
I can tell you right now, I'm not going to be any help.
You feel a DC 14.
I can tell you right now, I will be a big help.
I guess
Got a roll now.
I probably should specify. It's not a group check. Only one of you needs to get this.
Oh, I got an 18.
All right, sick. Kenzi's just gonna look around.
I'm on it.
And she's like, I got it.
He said it's somewhere on the top of this mountain, and I said, I'll find it.
And
You said bet and pointed to your left.
Yep. And
It's right here.
you lead the group around. You find it with no problems.
Nice.
It's kind of this stone door that's slightly buried under the snow. I gotta brush some snow off of it to get it to open. And then you slide it open, and you have some stairs going down inside of the mountain.
Well, who wants to go first?
It's
Oh, I suppose I will. Then I'm just gonna
well, if you insist, and then I kind of usher forward.
Oh no! I'm just gonna act like. Wait, is it a door?
I mean, it's like a door that's been slid open to reveal stairs.
Bet. I'm just gonna be like, oh, I suppose I can go first, and then I'm just gonna run up the stairs.
Gonna run downstairs. Have you?
Yup, that's what I said.
I need a dex check. Have you tried running downstairs, Tim? It's not always easy.
Oh no! It should be fine. Does a 13 do me any good?
You almost fall, but you grab the walls and get your balance back. Don't even
I'm just gonna go ahead.
You turn around and give everyone a thumbs up behind you as you're okay, and you continue down.
That's literally what I cut you off to say that I was gonna do.
I'll follow at a more reasonable speed.
Fair.
I'm gonna look at Zix and be like, and we're letting him go first? And then follow.
What? I imagine we'll hear if there's anything down there.
A good captain knows how to lead.
Exactly.
Yeah, right into danger.
And a captain knows how to defeat said danger. Don't you worry.
Like the stairs.
Already am.
Alright, so you all make your way down to these stairs. You find yourself in a large stone chamber. On one side of the room, there is a single large door, and on the other side, there are 3 smaller doors. On the wall, there are some runes that if anyone happens to speak Abyssal, you could read.
No, sir.
I
No.
Nada.
didn't think so.
Alexander, do you speak Abyssal?
No, but this room looks like all the other ones I've been through while doing this trial, so I know what that says.
Oh, yeah.
Approximately.
Give it your best shot.
All right. He's gonna like walk forward and like crack his knuckles and then look at it, and then turn around and face all of you. He'll point at the big door. One of us goes through there. That person is the leader. Points to the 3 other smaller doors. 3 of us go through each of these doors, like 1 person per door. You're the followers. On the other side of those doors are mazes. Inside of each of those mazes is a button. You gotta press that button. Points back at the big door.
If only one person goes through the door, who's staying?
Yeah, it seems like there's gonna be an odd man out.
Well, that's fine. Here's the thing. As long as only one person goes to each of the small doors, everyone else can go through the other doors.
Hmm.
Point back at the big door.
Oh, okay.
Whoever goes through this door. Let me fucking finish.
Duty. I'm just gonna like casually like walk towards the big door, be like,
I'm going to try to grab onto Rylee to not let him go so that we can continue listening.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna keep talking. He can walk over there. Door is not actively open yet.
yeah, Zix.
Points at the big door. Whoever goes through this door, there's gonna be maps leading from the entrance of each of these mazes to the exit of each of those mazes.
I'm gonna casually walk back to the spot I was in.
They have to guide the person to the exit. However, the buttons are not specifically along the path to the exit. So you gotta work together. So this is why you guys got cell phones. You're gonna have to work together for the leader to lead you guys out of the maze, but the people in the maze will have to get to the button, which does emit a sound approximately every 6 seconds. Like approximately 1 round of combat. And
Approximately.
Approximately. Gotta find the button and push a button, and then get out. Here's the thing. I would love to do either of these. I can't fit in the mazes because I'm too tall.
Oh.
And
Is that why you joined our group?
And as I've learned, I'm real bad with maps. So I think I'm just gonna go through the big door.
You're just no help.
Well, no. I'm gonna go through the big door because whoever's in that room, or actually, no matter which door you go through, gonna be attacked by like small bats. They're gonna like swoop down, like bite you and stuff.
Oh, cute.
But
Wonderful.
I'm gonna go like through the big door and defend whoever leads, so they don't get hurt, so they can focus more on the map. You know?
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay.
Instead of having to do map and fight shit.
Makes sense.
That's understandable. God, he's so cool.
He will walk over that way. But whoever goes through this door first has to read the maps. So I'm gonna wait right here until someone else walks through that door. And then you see once he finishes explaining, as if on cue, all of the doors will open.
I immediately start making my way to a small door.
Sounds good.
I won't go in it yet, but I'm going to take my place as a follower.
I'm gonna sit there and go ahead.
I'm gonna go ahead and walk to a small door as well.
I'm just gonna look at my bestest pal of all the time, Zix, and I'm gonna put my hand on his shoulder and be like, I understand. I'm gonna sacrifice myself for you, buddy. And I'm gonna walk towards the big door.
I mean, I was willing to go in there, but if you insist, I'll...
No, it's okay. I could tell from the tone of your voice, although you didn't speak, that you didn't want to go. And as a future captain myself, and have read several of my grandfather's maps, should be fine. And then I'm gonna give him like a look of like, if you want to replace me, you can replace me, but I'm gonna act cool at this moment. Hmm?
Well, okay. And Zix is looking for the other small door.
Fantastic.
Oh, just as I suspected. Then I'm gonna turn around and walk through, and as I walk through, I'm just like taking a deep breath.
That's the wrong one.
Oh, yeah, the big door.
Alright, so Rylee walked through the big door, followed right after by Alexander. Rest of you, I need to know which door you're in. There are 3 doors, essentially 1, 2, 3.
I went to 1.
You went
I'll
to
take
1.
2.
You take 2.
Then I'm in 3.
Sounds good. So Tim, what I'm sending you right now is the maps for the mazes. They are in order, so the top one's 1, then 2, then 3. This is what you get to see on the other side as you are leading them through.
I need a piece of paper.
Oh,
Feel
what the
left out.
fuck?
That's not good.
That last one loaded a little slow, and now I'm very curious who went through that door.
So the
The
red,
third one?
Yeah.
that's
That's
Zix.
Peter.
So the red line on your images, Tim, that is the path. For the first one, it starts at the top, goes the bottom. The other 2 starts in the middle. The goal is to get to the outside.
The goal is to get to the outside.
Okay. This is going to be a great time for me,
Mhm.
as I now have to keep track of where all of you are in your mazes.
Fucking buckle in, boys. We're gonna be here for a while.
Uh-huh.
I need to remind us of the last time we did a maze, and there was only 1.
I don't know, it's fine. So, first thing, I'm just going to go ahead and ask to everyone who's not Tim. Do you want to do this one at a time? Or do you want to go all at once?
Where's the fun in doing it one at a time?
I was gonna say the chaotic part of D&D, I think, insists that we do this all at once.
Alright, then I'm going to need all of you to roll initiative.
Oh, shit.
Less so you, Rylee. You don't really need to. This is just deciding which order they're going. And for the
Every
obligatory
single time
initiative.
Caleb says initiative. Lith.
I'm gonna roll
God
for
damn it.
roll. I'm
I
not gonna
got
say
a
it.
6.
Holy fuck.
I hate myself. I said I'm gonna roll just for funsies because I want to know, and I feel bad for anybody who got a high number.
The real question for me now is, do I play the fun playlist or the battle playlist?
I feel like we start with the fun playlist.
Oh, sounds good. Start with the fun one.
Like
I'm sure it'll
Pokemon,
change.
it's
And then we'll
casual
see how
good
this
music
goes.
until the battle starts, and then it becomes intense all of a sudden.
That carnival
I-
music starts up again.
How do you
I
know?
rolled a 14 on the dice. I would like it to be known I rolled above a 10,
I'm proud of you.
Claps. Claps.
and I have a +2, so I have a 16.
I would like it to be known that I got a 6, and I have +3 to my initiative, so.
Nice. So a
Yep.
9.
No. I got a 6. Like, my.
Oh, with
my-
the +3.
Yeah. Yep.
Got it.
Half
you.
of that was my initiative.
Thank you for taking the hit for me on that one, Brittany.
Oh, you're so
I
welcome.
also took the hit. I got an 8.
All right.
Then I would like to let everybody know, although it doesn't matter, that I'm better than you. I rolled a nat 20 on initiative.
Jesus.
Let me enjoy my 14.
Well, see, mine doesn't count, so you have the highest.
That's never happened. Well, I think it's happened like twice.
Make it
All
count.
right. So starting with Idalia, who
Woo!
for
Can you do me a favor?
sure, dude.
Could you click on each one of those and edit them and tell and write the name of who's in what area?
Sure.
Oh. Okay, see, that right there helped me because I already got it confused.
That's the wrong button. There you go.
Fantastic.
Starting with Idalia. So Idalia, you're going to see there's a path straight ahead.
Okay.
That's really your only option to start, and then you're going to get to a two-way split where you can go either straight or to the left. You will hear a like beep sound come from the left.
Come from the left?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go left.
Obligatory. Are you telling Rylee you're going left?
Sure.
Okay.
I was gonna say, I was like, you were doing it, and I was like, how's this work if you're doing it?
I think the real question is, do we know enough about how to use our phones to actually be able to communicate effectively?
I mean, I'm sure.
Can we make a group call? Group FaceTime?
If you fucking want to, big dog.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, guys, if we can group FaceTime and you can turn your cameras around.
It's not how that works.
What do you mean?
It's not an option.
We get the FaceTime going, but none of us know how to swap the camera, so it's just like a really
Exactly.
close up of the side of our head.
Dude, it's a horror film. We just got we got GoPros on our face.
Bad signal.
I'm also definitely realizing that Idalia, I think, has the easiest maze.
She definitely does.
All right. Anyway, off to Zix. I gotta find the first fucking like choices you get to make.
That's a great start.
Wait, no, I'd say he has the easiest one.
I mean, he's the easiest one. Like if he's trying to get out, but he has to find the button first. So Zix, you also have one path. You're going to follow it for a bit until you get to your first breakaway, which you have a path to forward, path to the right, left. Directions are hard, and you hear the beep, and it does come from the left as well.
Then I will go left.
Alrighty. Here. Now up to Kenzi. I mean, you also only have one path to go at first. Then you're going to.
I'll go that way.
That's crazy. Anyway, then you're going to get to a point where you have a path forward, path to the right this time.
Do I hear a beep?
You do hear a beep from straight.
Straight? Alright. I'll let Rylee know I'm just onward.
Gotta put dots on my maps. Because I need to keep track of you guys too. Alright. Back to Idalia. From your current location, you have a path that slightly veers to the left, and a path to the right. You hear the beep from the left path.
Can I go left?
Go left. This is going to be harder for Tim once you hit the buttons.
I was gonna say, I feel like right now we're just kind of following that beep.
Yes, but the beeps do not lead you out.
I know.
So, it's gonna be fun.
Yes.
This is really just Tim trying to have to keep up on his own personal versions.
Mhm.
So I'll go. I guess I'll let
Already
you know.
lost. This should be fun.
I guess I'll let you know.
We're fucked.
Whenever they
Doesn't know where any of us are.
when they take a path, they go as far as they can until they get to another crossroad. Just to help you know where I am. So once there becomes multiple options, they will stop. But if there's only one path for them to go, they will just follow that path.
I think the real question is, are the left and rights as if, are they like how you're looking at it on the screen, or are they like how if we are the ones walking the path?
They are how I am looking at them on the screen. Because that makes it easiest for Tim to follow along with me. Over to Zix, you have a path that goes to the left, path goes to the right. Hear your beep coming from the left.
I will go left again then. And I'm texting that
Beep, beep, beep.
too.
you.
Oh, how dare I forget? There are vampire bats.
What?
No, they're not. No, they're not.
How could I forget about the
Yeah.
vampire bats?
We're outrunning them.
Simple as that,
That's
yeah.
not how that works.
Oh, well.
Do. Kenzi, what is your AC?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes.
It's a 14.
All right. Idalia, what's your AC?
12.
And then Zix.
14.
Okay, 14, 12. All right, so Zix is gonna get missed. The vampire bat's gonna like swoop down. He's gonna duck out the way of him. Then the other two of you are gonna get bit in the back by a vampire bat as they swoop down,
Bitch.
and you're going to take 2 points of damage. And then to Kenzi's maze. And if I'll go and throw this out for Tim, if necessary, by the time they all hit their buttons, or when they hit their buttons, I'll just give you my version of where they actively are standing.
Okay, that would be great.
I don't have like the line on mine, but you can just cross-reference, I'm sure.
Don't even worry, I'm fully prepared. You'll see it later.
I'm so excited. Alright, do. So, Kenzi, you have a path that goes to the right, path goes to the left. You will hear your beep coming from the path on the right.
I will go that way, and I will let Rylee know.
Bing, bang, boom.
Bing, bang, boom. We're finding these buttons.
Yeah, you are. I'm going to take a quick moment to make my life slightly easier here. And draw a line. So I don't have to keep doing the mazes over and over. To double check I'm leading you the correct way. Because it gets real hard doing mazes over and over again. Can you believe that?
Sounds like you really set yourself up for failure with this one.
It sounds like you should shush. Thought about that?
No, not usually.
Fair enough. Alright, so on to Idalia again. You have a path that goes forward, a path that goes to the right, and you'll hear your beep to the right.
And I shall go right.
And right you shall go. That's the right. There's where you will go. Then on.
You said it's. Never mind.
Alright.
I'll figure it out.
Sounds good. On to Zix. Came from that way, going that way. Who definitely has the hardest maze.
That's what I'm told.
Yeah. Sure is. Don't mind me, I'm just having to resolve your maze real fast.
Okay.
All good. So you are going to have a path in front of you and a path to the left beep in front of you.
Then I will go forward.
Go nice and forward. Lead you there. You all not gonna do anything. I must roll to hit you again. So everyone except for Idalia is going to take 2 points of damage as you are hit by another vampire bat.
Can I use a reaction to shield?
As in the spell?
Yeah, that will stop it, yeah.
Great, I'm gonna do that.
Sounds good. So only Kenzi takes 2 points of damage.
Yeah.
O'Reilly, you hear Alexander like kicking the shit out of some bats behind you. She's doing a great job.
Hell yeah.
To Kenzi we go. You got a path to your right. Path in front of you. Beep seems to be more leading in front of you.
Then I will go that way. Also, is there a way, like if I pull one of my like daggers or my rapier out to kind of like swing at the bats as they're coming?
Yeah, I mean, we can give you some good old disadvantage for
Okay.
being obnoxious.
I'll do that.
Sounds good. Back to Idalia. This is fun, guys, right?
Oh, yeah.
Love this.
Totally.
Kind of a path that leads in front of you, a path that leads to the right. Beef is coming pretty clearly from in front of you.
You said in front of me and to the right?
Yes.
I shall go straight.
You go straight. Go there. Erase all this. Go over to Zix. Who you have a path in front of you, a path to the left. Beep seems to be coming through the left tunnel.
Then I will go left.
You brings you here. Wrong button. 2 damage. 2 maybe people. Who knows? Let's find out. It's gonna be no one. You're all gonna get missed on that one. More maze time. Kenzi, path in front of you. Path that goes to the left of you. Sound coming pretty clearly from in front of you.
Keep on going straight ahead.
Keep on trucking. I'm going to change how I'm doing this. This seems less entertaining. So now, essentially, it's going to be survival checks for the people in the mazes to properly get through the maze.
Mm.
And then I'm just going to give Tim a map of where your final positions are going to be. And I'll just essentially say how long it takes for them to get there. Because that seems slightly more entertaining than me sitting here and being like, left, right, left, right.
Yes.
Can you go over that one more time? Because I got a little confused.
I'm going to tell you to roll the dice instead of saying this is path in front, path behind.
Oh, okay.
So, Tim, for these new images, the orange dot is where they will be once they hit their button.
Gotcha. Right enough. Fuck knuckles of this.
She's my girlfriend, you intolerant shit.
Yeah, whoa, pump the height brakes, Fox and friends.
Oh, I accidentally deleted the ones that tell you how to guide them, I bet.
I have them, don't even trip.
Oh, alright, sick, you saved it.
Trust me, I told you I was fully prepared for this.
Wonderful.
Ah. I'll give
He
you a
has, like,
snippet. How
printed
about
out
that?
copies and he's like drawing on them.
Mm-hmm, as he should be.
You don't know how right you are.
Did you actually?
No. Not exact. I can't send this to you guys. I have to send it to Kaleb.
He 3D printed it. It's okay. But so,
My-
Idalia, I'm gonna need a perception check to listen for the sound.
Yeah, shit.
Not
Hmm.
yet.
My plan is to immediately start drawing whenever it's my go.
Fair enough.
4.
Alright, you can hear like the bats are just real close to your ears right now. It's just kind of hard
And-
to hear.
Dice jail.
That's how I had my shit set up too, Tim.
How the hell did they get there?
Lots of twisting and turning.
I'd say the only one. I mean, I'm fine with the other two. The one on the right. That's the only one I'm completely lost on.
Well, you'll figure it out, I'm sure. Now you get to solve mazes in your free time. So give me a survival check at disadvantage, Idalia.
Me?
Yeah.
Survival check at disadvantage.
That is the words that came out of my mouth.
13, but I'm pissed because the other one was a nat 20.
That is fair. You are able to like locate about where the sound's coming from until you continue making your way towards it. We'll say you'll be there in about 3 successful survival checks.
Ah, shit.
Over to Zix. Same song and dance perception check. Try to hear for it.
Perception check. 19.
You clear as day hear where it's coming from. So it's gonna be advantage on your survival check to just maintain the right path.
Ooh. 22.
What?
Real easy. Super easy. No problem. Kind of like getting tired. Like, this is boring. Is this all it? Is this it? That's crazy. Kenzi.
Occasionally using gust at bats. Just
Yeah.
occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
Perception. That's a 7.
Real hard to hear. You know, over the sound of your own thoughts, your heart beating in your chest. It's hard to hear things.
As I'm swinging at some bats.
Yeah. So
Disadvantage. 10.
You're not entirely sure if you're on the right path, but you're also not sure if you're on the wrong path.
Makes sense.
So you're kind of just going along the way you've been going.
Yeah, for sure.
It seems like it might be about 4 turns ish. Back to Idalia.
Survival check?
Perception first.
Okay. $18.
You get the bats away from your head. You very easily hear what sound the beepings come from. Take no time. So 2 more for you.
Woo!
Zix.
That is a dirty 20 for perception.
Once again, yawn. Easy work. You could have done this at the age of 4, probably. That's how you feel right now. Have no issue finding the sound, following it. Survival check for me.
22 again.
No problem. Real easy. Easy money.
Clarify something for myself. The one Kenzi's in, is it the top or the bottom that I need to get to?
You need to get to the bottom.
Awesome.
Then for the other 2, you need to get to the top. So Zix on the Kenzi.
My God. It's another 7.
These bats just will not fuck
I
off.
know. I know.
You're having to swing your sword so much, you're getting a little tired. A little eepy.
I know. I'm just a little kid.
You're just a little kid.
I'm not a little kid. I'm 15.
You're 15, you're a big girl.
15 survival.
You're able to lock onto the sound of the beeping and make real easy work and get over there just fine.
Really?
Not Kenzi, Idalia.
My turn.
Yeah, good old perception.
Sorry.
You're
My
good.
one singular dice that is not in dice jail went under the couch.
That is unfortunate.
It's so scared.
5.
Say 5?
Yeah.
That's a lot of bats.
And now it's in dice jail.
There's a lot of bats. It's stone walls. Would be dark if you couldn't see in the dark. Kind of annoying. So survival check, disadvantage.
Cool. You two better not fuck this up. And
Once again, not sure you're on the right path, not sure you're on the wrong path. But you feel confident in yourself.
I would like it to be known that I own 9 d20s. 3 of them are in dice jail.
So I gotta get up to the big numbers. I think I just hit 30 today.
Wow.
I like dice, they're pretty. Zix.
They are.
That good old perception check.
14.
Yeah, no issue. Just finding it still. Little harder this time. Bats getting, trying to be a bit more louder. Maybe getting closer, who knows. Survival check.
15.
Yeah, no issue. You follow the sound. Don't trip over anything. No traps to be seen. Make it really easy. Kenzi.
10 for perception.
You think you hear it? Not entirely sure if you do hear it. You can follow it. You cannot follow it.
No.
It's up to you. Do you want to go where you think it's coming from, or the other option?
Where I think it's coming.
All right, survival check.
Just one or at
one.
disadvantage? Or... 10.
You feel pretty confident. You're like, I'm right.
Yeah,
You
for
got
sure.
there.
Totally. Yeah.
Idalia. I believe in you. You got this.
I believe in me, I just don't believe in my dice.
Yeah.
Hey, that's an 18.
You hear that beep sound right as rain. It's like it's right around the corner.
Yay!
As you round the corner and you find a bright gray button.
Yay! I hit it.
You hit it. It lights up, and you feel some rumbling. Rylee,
Yo.
you notice in your main room with all the maps, once Idalia hits this button, a door opens behind you. Like a small door, same size as the one that they walked into at the beginning of this.
Gotcha. I am fully locked into solving a puzzle right now.
Fantastic. Zix.
Doodle.
Perception check is 15.
Yeah, you hear it pretty easily, pretty easy to follow it. Survival check.
Survival check 14.
Once again, no issues. Kind of make your way downtown, walking fast, faces past, and then you're homebound.
Moving over. You want to play with the dice?
Kenzi,
You go.
15 perception.
sound real easy. You definitely feel like you're getting closer. Survival.
19.
You get so confident that you're on the right path. You start running a little bit, and you feel like you might be there within one more success. Well, now we have the second half of this. It's Idalia turn, and now you gotta get out.
Yay!
There's no more beeping to guide you. All you have is the words of Rylee.
This is gonna stress me the fuck out.
Why you're the leader, dude?
I know, man, but I solved the hard one, and I'm crying on the inside. I want you to know that.
Am I gonna have to roll the dice anytime soon?
No.
Cool, because the cat's in my dice box.
Caleb, I just sent you a video of how it went in order. I want to cry.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I realized my placement for
There's only one portion of that entire puzzle that leads to the red line.
Yeah.
And it's all the way on the other side.
Yeah, I realized when I was solving it, it was like, Peter's sucks.
Great.
Alright. Fucking lock-in mode, I guess.
Yeah, but Idalia's at her button. She has a path approximately in front of her, a path that goes a bit to the right. Or left.
Is she explaining what she sees, or am I fully able to see where she's at?
That orange dot is where she's at this moment.
Yeah, I'm just saying, on my end, am I able to see where they are, or do they need to explain it to me? I guess I would need to know where they are to be able to explain it.
I mean, you get where they start, and then you tell them which way to go of the options I give.
This is gonna be rough. Okay. I'm ready.
There's a path in front of her. Looking, if you're going to look at it from the top down, it would go downward.
Yeah.
And one that goes to the left.
To her left. Got it. Are we texting, Colin? What are we doing here?
Mom, no, you're the one in charge of running 3 mazes. You want to keep calling and hanging up on people, or?
Oh, that's kind of fun. Have you guys been texting me the whole time?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll just keep the text. I realize that her button's been pressed. I know where you are now, and I'm going to text my fellow friend and warrior, Idalia here.
You forgot my name, didn't you?
No, I was trying to extend it to make it. Yeah, I was trying to extend it though until I got it and I nailed it. So for me, top down is down or right, or am I saying down or to her, or to her it would be straight and to the left, or to the left?
I'm going to be describing them from your point of view, Tim, to make it
Okay.
the least amount of confusing. So down and to the right are the options.
Okay. I'm gonna text her and be like, "You're gonna see 2 paths, one down, one to the right. I'm gonna need you to take that right." I'm gonna wait.
I guess I go right.
You go right.
I guess so.
Yep, that's it. Zix, perception.
Perception 21.
You hear it bright as rain, clear as day. It's like that sound's buzzing from inside your ear. Survival check at advantage.
22.
You, like, real good progress. You're getting real confident you're on the right path. You kind of get a little hop, skip, and a jump in your step. You're probably about 2 turns away.
Okay.
Then Kenzi.
8 perception.
A lot of bats.
Yep.
A lot of rocks.
Yeah.
That's normal survival check, though.
Okay. 5.
You think you see the button and you go to hit it, and then you realize that is just a big rock. You may have got turned around a little bit.
Yeah, sure.
Back to Idalia. path on the right. You're going to see there is a path that goes upward or downward if you're looking at it top down.
Text her and be like, if you did make your left turn, because I assume you replied to me, right? I would assume that.
Yeah.
I assume
Okay.
nothing.
And I thought I went right.
You did go right.
Yes, I'm looking at it. I'm thinking the other way. Okay, so you went right. I'm gonna be like, go. You're gonna see two paths. I'm gonna need you to go up and then make a left
Okay.
and
Can
down.
I go?
How far
up?
can I go with this?
You go until there's another option of 2 or more spaces.
Awesome, because this is a single path until like a couple turns. So I'm gonna text you. I'm gonna need you to go up to the left, and you're just gonna follow the path around. You only have one path. You're gonna follow it around until you get to a full open area, left and up. Then you're gonna stop.
Okay, I do that.
Fantastic. Zix. Good old perception.
Perception is a 21 again.
That buzzing, you're almost confident you're the one buzzing, not a button. You're almost confident it's just you. Survival
button.
you are the button. Survival at advantage.
19.
You real easy to follow. You think you might be about 1 turn away from finding this button now.
I am one with the button.
You are 1 with the button, Kenzi.
22.
You, like, after hitting that rock that you thought was the button, take a moment, listen real carefully. You've pinpointed this button's
Yeah.
location at
Hell.
survival with advantage.
Great. That's an 8.
Yeah, with advantage?
Yeah, I rolled a 6 and a 7.
Good job.
Killing it.
You hear it, and you go like that, run to that button, and then you trip.
Mhm.
You take a little tumble.
Yep.
So you're a little slowed down. You know where the button is. You can definitely get it within 1 success at this point.
If I can get it.
I believe in you. Idalia got a path in front, path that goes off to the that'd be the left.
All right. If you've gotten to the opening, left and up, I'm going to need you to take a left and immediately go up. Follow it around until you get to another fork where it's left and up. And then I guess I can just tell her to go up, right?
I mean, yeah, she'll be out.
Well, if she gets to that point, she'll see the open door.
Yeah.
Yeah. So left, up, and just follow it until you see the door.
Okay.
And you're good to go.
To which point, Idalia is now out of her maze.
Yay!
Fucking easiest one.
Which means Idalia can, if she feels like it, assist with the other ones. It's gonna be a fun time.
I'm a chill.
No, alright, fair enough. Zix,
I will help Alex defend from the bats.
sounds good. The silent battle's been going on in the backgrounds.
13 for perception.
I mean, you already were pretty confident where it is. You're able to make it out despite bats being bats. So survival check.
14.
Yeah, you're able to find this gray button. It's like hiding in like a crevice on a wall, like yours was hidden. But you're able to find it. You're able
Of
to
course.
hit it, and then it's gonna light up.
I hit.
It's gonna light up, and then Rylee and Idalia, you two will see as another door is going to open in that room. Kenzi,
15 perception.
you know you've pinpointed the button. You just gotta get to it at this point.
Mhm.
Survival with advantage.
5.
It's going to take so long.
5
5.
with advantage.
1 and 4.
She's killing it.
You might, babe. You gotta switch your dice up.
I have 3 sets for this character. I will break out the other ones that are not already picked out.
You realize as you go to it, this next one, there's a vampire bat like lashed onto like the bottom of your foot.
Stomp it into the ground.
Well, you can do that on your next turn. You're taking 2 damage.
I will. Okay.
And Idalia's fighting bats with Alexander. So it's Zix's turn. So you have a path going upward, and a path going downward. Zix.
Rylee, where do I go?
Yep, no, I'm listening, don't worry. Path that goes downward and upward. I'm gonna need you to go down. And then you're gonna come to another. Yours is the longest. I'm gonna need you to go down, and then you're gonna come to a left-right split. Take the right, and then you're gonna come to another split. I'm gonna need you to chill.
You can give him another one.
Then a left. Are we counting that as a left?
Yeah, it's like a left.
And then take a left, and then honestly, he follows it through for a little bit, actually.
Okay, down, right, left, follow. Got it.
Yep.
Just because his is ridiculously long, so you can get multiple for him. Kenzi,
Yeah. Nat 20.
you stomp that fucking bat, you get right to that button, you smack the shit out of that button with pride.
I do. I hit it so hard.
You break the button.
I break the button.
No, button lights up after you hit it, and then you guys in the room, Idalia and Rylee, will see the third door open.
Heck yeah, look at our team go.
Back to Zix, you're going to have a path that goes right, path that goes like kind of down left.
Down left, follow it down, and you have quite a way to go until you get to the next split. And then it's like oh man. And then it's an up to the left.
Yeah, it's like an up left, and then like a down. You want to go up to the left. It's fun because I have to just make sure I keep track, so I give proper things.
You should be right here next time you say something.
On to Kenzi. Let's see. You kind of start off with only really one option.
I'll go
to
that way.
move in. I'd hope so. Following that, your first options are going to be to the left and to the right.
Take the left, and then go.
Got it.
As soon as you take the left, you're gonna go down just a slight bit, and then you're gonna take another left, and just head
Alright.
straight up diagonally.
Going for it.
That would take her to the next left-right section.
I mean, left, right, slide down, slide up. There's 3 there. All right, back to Zix, who looks like we have an up path and a kind of a down right path.
Yeah, that's me. Gonna take the down right path, and as soon as you get the option to go down again, you're gonna take that and follow it around in a U shape. That's not gonna help him technically. Down, and then immediately take the very next turn down and follow it around till you get to a up-down crossway. Does that make it better?
Turn, got it.
I think that made it better.
I mean, I now know where you are. You get one more.
Gonna need you to go up, and then you don't have a choice but to follow it around in like an S shape until you get to another up-down-ish cross path.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of maze is this?
I will show you all the mazes.
This is modern art, not a maze.
I'm gonna need you to send them the fully blank ones, and then I'll show them the mess.
This is a traffic test. This is a driving test with cones.
So, in the fucking around chat, I have sent Idalia's maze since it's done. on the Kenzi, you came from that way. So you have a right, a left, and like a kind of up option.
Take that left and then follow it down. And honestly, you have nowhere else to go but well, there is a split down there at the very bottom. But if you go down, take it left, or no, you start with left. Left, take it down, and just follow it all the way.
Okay.
I mean, and then if you, I'm sorry, I erased my map there. I think it's actually fully. Oh well, no, it's not. It's an opening. Okay, so you got an opening to the up, where you just follow it to the door.
Okay.
Okay, I have followed you. That will lead Kenzi out, and she's now in the big room with you.
Oh, thank God. I imagine I'm just like limping through the door.
Well, yeah, being bit on the bottom of your foot is sucks.
Just collapse onto the ground.
Which leaves us with only Zix left, and there's the picture of Kenzi's blank maze. So, Zix, from where you currently are, you came from there. So you kind of have an up path and you have a fully up path, a up and then to the right path, and then like a down right path or left.
Yeah.
Up to the left, down left.
I mean, we need you to go slightly up and immediately take the most leftist left you can take and follow it in a very nice S path around 1, 2, 3 corners, and then it'll take you to like left up.
Yeah.
And just follow it up. And do you want me to stop there?
No, you can.
I'm the only one in the maze still.
There's only one.
So up and then immediate hard left. You're gonna follow it around 2 curves, and you're gonna come to another split left up. I'm gonna need you to take the up again, and then when you get to a left right split, take that right and follow it around another S curve until you get to a left right split. And you tell me when you get there, sir. This is a long one.
Okay, 3 corners left up, follow hard left, 2 curves up, right? Okay, S curve. Okay, there.
So you've come to a left right situation. I'm gonna need you to take the right until you get to another split that's up down. I'm gonna need you to go down and follow that around the S. You have no other path here, so just follow it around the S until you get. You're gonna go about like 50 feet up. After you go around the S curve, you're gonna go straight up, and then we're gonna get to another left-right split. You're gonna need you to take the left around the curve there until you get to a down left split. You got a lot of like following one path until you get to a split.
Can I just have Zix roll a survival check and then Rylee roll a charisma check?
Oh,
since he's the last one, speed it up a little bit.
Not a saving throw, just flat charisma.
Yeah, just flat charisma.
Oh, fantastic! 19.
Yeah, was gonna say you lead him the rest of the way, make life easier. And so in the fucking around chat, we now have Zix's maze that he got.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that is awful.
It sucks.
All right, I'm gonna let me save these because they're goddamn beautiful.
As you
Just
should.
hold your goddamn horses.
But all of you are now in this room, and you see the 3 doors that you 3 walked in from will close, and then a large door will open on the other side.
All right, here we go, gang. Going with Liz first.
Tim sending his beautiful renditions of the maps.
There's the first one. The red is where you needed to get out of. You started in the center. The red line takes me all the way out, but your button was not on that line, so I had to make my way out of it. Yours was the easiest. Okay, not bad. Britt, who was next?
Kenzi.
Britt, right? Yeah, Britt. Saying I needed to get to from the top to the bottom, your button was very nicely close-ish to the bottom. I had to get you slightly around some curves there. Not very hard, but it was doable. Yours was a lot of following one path. You don't have to get off the path for a while.
Yeah.
I actually had to do thinking on this one.
Yeah.
Look at that fucking monstrosity.
I don't know what the issue is.
I had to solve that twice. Because if you follow that red line and like you look at the outer lines of it, that red line does not lead to the rest of the entire maze until that purple line touches that red line.
Yeah.
You were in no way near that capability to get to that red line.
Well, it's simple. Just down, right, left, down, left, follow up for
Exactly.
a while, up,
See?
left, down, left,
Exactly.
down, right, follow in a U shape, follow an S, another S,
Exactly.
3 corners.
It's easy. I don't know what the issue is. Anyway.
Liz was just a couple turns away from her exit, so good for her.
A large door opens, and as you walk into it, you see it leads to a small circular room. In the middle of this room is a throne with some sorts of like a statue sitting upon it. In one hand of the statue is just the head of an axe, no blade. And then the only real other noticeable thing about it is that like there's a red gem on his forehead. As all of you walk in, once the last one of you walks into the room, the door that you came in through will just shut right behind you. And then the statue on the throne will begin to animate. The gem will glow and it will stand up. I need you all to roll initiative.
Aww.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, you'll beat me. I got a 4.
Don't say that.
16.
7.
6.
Plus 2 would be 9.
Give me un momento. So that was a 16 from Idalia?
No.
That was me.
No, so sorry. 16 from Kenzi.
Yeah.
Idalia, what do you have?
9.
Say 1?
Yeah, I said you'd get higher than me.
9.
9, okay. 9. Zix,
6.
6. And then Rylee, what'd you get?
4.
I beat 2 of you for initiative? Damn.
You're killing
Y'all
it. What can you
suck.
say?
No, y'all just suck.
All right.
I didn't get a break after the maze in character.
That is fully true. All right, so this golem stands, and Alexander is immediately like, "Let's fucking do this, boys!" And he's just gonna like start charging in with his great axe. As motherfucker got a 23 for his initiative.
Nice.
He's gonna run up to the thing. He's gonna swing his battle axe at it, and it's gonna just go into it, get a little stuck, and then Alexander's gonna kick the head of his own battle axe and dig it deeper, then yank it all the way through. Cause he big strong boy.
Me big strong boy.
He big
Not
strong
bad.
boy, also known as a barbarian.
A barbarian.
Oh, yeah, barbarian. So that's gonna be 1d12, the most used dice in this game. Alright. He does a number of damage to it.
Attaboy.
Good job.
I'll pull the calculator out, how much damage it did. And then it is going to be Kenzi's turn.
Oh, goodness. Let's see. So I am going to try to fire my bow,
Go for it.
and I will get my sneak attack if I hit, right? Because
Yeah, because Alex has run up to it, so he's
Okay.
within 5 feet.
oh. Doo-doo. Does a 19 hit?
It sure does.
Fantastic. 3d6.
And your arrow's gonna pull back your bow, and you're gonna fly. That arrow is gonna like just dig into this golem's stone shoulder.
12 damage.
Ow.
I'm a little upset right now.
I couldn't possibly imagine why. Idalia, that's you.
Okay. I am. I'm gonna do. Okay. I'm gonna do shatter.
Alright. That's a
So
save.
I
for me.
need-
Yeah.
A con save.
It's gonna be a 15.
Okay. Uh, 6 damage.
Ow, 6 damage.
Uh, I guess that's it for now.
Alright, that then brings us over to Zix.
All right, I'm going to start off by starting my blade song.
Sounds good.
And I am going to toss my dagger towards it.
Go for it.
It's going to be a 19 to hit.
That will hit.
It's going to be 6 piercing damage.
Nice. Ow, ow, ow.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, that brings us over to Rylee.
I would love to just run up on this man's, just right next to him, behind him, wherever I gotta be.
Then you
Yeah, I'm
run
going
right
to-
up on this man's.
I'm just gonna swing in there, butt of fences, and hope I hit this man right in his backside with a 16 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, and I'm gonna divine smite it,
Whoa.
because why not? What am I rolling? Oh, I'm rolling 3. Should be Gucci. Gonna be. Does radiant damage matter in this case?
No.
Okay, cool. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 21 damage.
Howie.
And because I have Slasher, I can, not that he's going anywhere, but I can reduce his speed by 10 feet till the start of my next turn.
I mean, if you want to, you can.
I mean, that just comes with it. It's whenever I do slashing damage, and that's
Then
what I do.
sounds
So.
good, dude. This stone golem looking a little crumbly. If it was a creature that had blood, I would say it might be bloodied. But now it's its turn. And you did a lot of damage there.
Yeah, it did.
So it's gonna take the axe head in one of its hands and try to slam it down on top of you.
Bring it on.
He sure is, because that's gonna be a 26 to hit.
It sure does, but I can take it.
I do believe that, yeah. Dice, come here. That is going to be 12 points of slashing damage.
Nice.
Then it's going to take its other hand and smash that down on Alexander, who's going to just like put his battle axe up in the air and kind of like just hold that its arm above him. Prevents it because he's this big, strong dragon boy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say it's gonna take his turn to keep it from coming down on top of him. So that's gonna bring us to Kenzi.
Same deal. Gonna try to hit him with my bow.
Go for it.
Glad. 21 to hit.
That will hit.
Got my sneak attack. Oh yeah, baby. 17.
Ow. That's very mean, very rude.
Yeah,
Guy's done nothing to you.
he's attacking my friend.
You're in his house. Idalia, is your turn.
You said this guy's looking crumbly.
He is looking pretty crumbly.
Does that translate to bloody or bruised?
I mean, that would be pretty darn bloodied.
Okay.
Man looks like he's probably about to fall apart into pebbles.
Maybe.
Alright, I'm just gonna do Thunderwave then. Con save again, please.
Con save.
That's what I said.
Why are you making me roll dice? Like this is a dice rolling game or something. He got a nat 1.
Cool. Eight damage.
Ow. I mean, he looks pretty fucked up.
Cool.
Keep it out. He looks pretty fucked up. As we go into Zix's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna create a bonfire underneath it. So I hate to say it. I need a con save.
He's good at these. I just roll bad. 13.
13 is not going to pass.
No, it is not.
Ooh.
So that's 7 fire damage.
Ow.
Owie.
He does little golem guy. Well, Rylee, it's your turn. You're at his ankles.
Swinging at them ankles.
Swing at them ankles.
Please hit. What is 15.
15 will not hit. Sorry.
I didn't have a
about
bonus action.
I don't know. Do you have a bonus action, big dog?
None that would matter at this moment, so no.
All right, then it's gonna be the golem's turn. Who gonna first off use his hand, not with the axe, try to crush Alexander again. And this time he is going to just force Alexander down. He can no longer prevent him from doing his shit, and Alexander's going to take some damage. Then the axe holding hand is going down on Rylee again, because I mean he's right there.
Might as well.
He's right there. That's a 24 to hit. I assume that hits.
You'd assume correctly.
Okay, well that dice side I wanted to not be in the box, so it's not gonna count. Got the same number on the new dice. That's going to be 10 points of damage.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yep. Alex is gonna pull himself out of the ground because he cartoonishly got like pushed into the ground like Tom and Jerry. He's gonna pop himself out, and he's gonna swing his battle axe at this thing. And he's going to swing his battle axe. It's gonna hit into the thing, but then his axe is going to like break against the skin. So he's gonna look at it. He's just now has a stick in his hand. As we go on over to Kenzi.
Same thing, man.
Go for it. If it ain't broke, no need to fix it.
Right? That's another 21.
That once again will hit.
Great. Glad it didn't change.
Who knows?
$14
Ow.
damage.
This arrow is gonna like dig itself real deep into like one of the cracks that it already has forming. I'm gonna bring ourselves back to Idalia.
I'm just gonna do Thunder Wave again, so con save.
How dare you make me roll dice in this dice rolling game? Such bullshit. 17.
Okay. 5 damage.
Alright, so you are going to cast your spell, and then you're going to see as this thing just like starts crumbling into pieces as it's going to fall apart. And it just collapses down to the ground.
Nope.
You did it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
You're going to see that upon defeating the golem, the throne it was sitting on is going to begin rumbling as it slides backwards and revealing a staircase down to the second floor.
We did grab the thing we needed, right?
I was just about to ask that. Don't we need a piece of a
We
staff?
need 3 relics.
Mm-hmm.
You need 3 pieces of a staff, and approximately 1 is on each floor.
Is part of the staff in the room that we're in?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would like to
Yeah, I
know,
would.
Weather Boy.
Can I roll
I
investigation?
was gonna say, that
Yeah.
sounds like
To
an
like to know?
investigation check to like to
Oh,
know.
well, let's do this.
15.
22.
Better than me.
Oh shit.
I mean, that 22 lets you know, there's an axe head that seems like it's just an axe head, and there was a magical red crystal in that thing's forehead.
I will collect both of those things,
Fair enough.
Just
Good
to be
answer.
safe.
as they may
Good
be
answer.
helpful.
Alexander's actually gonna walk up to you before you grab the axe head with just his now headless battle axe, and just go like, Can I get that?
Yeah, that's fine. As long as we take everything with us, you can have it.
Okay. He'll take it. He's like just slams it onto the shaft of his former axe and just replaces his battle axe head with it.
That works.
And then you
take the red crystal.
Take the red crystal.
And as he's grabbing the crystal, I would like to heal myself with some lay on hands.
Go for it.
I healed 15. I used it all.
Fair.
For context, I was definitely dying the next hit.
Correct. Yes.
But we are here now.
Mm-hmm. I assume you guys are heading on down the stairs.
Absolutely.
All right. So as you walk down the stairs, the stone flooring that you have become accustomed to begins to be replaced with a weaker, more papery flooring. As you walk, you realize that the floors, the walls, the ceilings, they all begin being replaced with pages of what looks to be books. There are some full books about. You will be led to a smaller, kind of like rectangular shaped room in which there are 5 podiums that are once again made out of books in paper. It looks like it might want each of you to stand behind one.
I will stand behind one.
Absolutely.
Stand behind one.
Let's go do that.
And then Alex will go behind one. Once all 5 of you are standing in front of a podium, you will see a bunch of the pages on the floor in front of you will begin to spin up into a cyclone. And a voice will ring out from this cyclone. The voice from the cyclone will tell you your next objective here. You're on a game show now. Welcome to a game show. You guys are going to be asked a set of 5 questions where something in the question, or I guess there's statements, be given 5 statements. Something within this statement is incorrect. Your job is to just say what is wrong with the statement. So I'm gonna need you all to roll initiative. But the way this is gonna work is each of you are going to get 1 chance to give an answer for each statement. You need to, there are 5 questions, you need to get at least 3 of them correct in order to not be punished horrifically.
Sounds
Kenzi
reasonable.
got a 14.
Alright, so anyone who got a 20 to 15.
I got a 16.
16 from
I got-
Idalia.
I got a 17.
Bitch, you just had to take it away from me.
You should let me go first.
14 to 10.
I got 14.
You're still chilling there, Zix?
Uh-huh.
What do you got?
I got a nat 1, which is a 4.
Nice.
Nice.
Wonderful. Alright, so statement number 1. In the book Ender's Game by Orson Scott Card, our main character Valentine becomes the commander of the dragon army at the age of 10. Rylee, you get to answer first.
I just have to say what's wrong, not actually fix the issue.
I mean, you need to point out what is wrong and then give the correct answer.
Oh man. I know there's a movie based on this. Oh,
There sure is a movie.
he didn't become captain at age 10. It was actually 12.
That is incorrect.
That's literally the same thing I was gonna say.
That's all I have.
Idalia.
It wasn't age 10, it was age 13?
That is incorrect. The age is not what's wrong here. Kenzi.
Fuck.
The main character didn't become captain.
They did become the commander.
Oh, the commander. Well, never mind then.
They did. Alex is gonna, because it's his turn now.
Mhm.
He don't read much. He acknowledges that he should read more books. However, there was a movie. He remembers. I'm pretty sure the main character was not Valentine, but I got no clue who it is. It's gonna be Alex. So it's Zix.
Actually, the main character was not named Valentine. They were named Ender.
That is correct.
Mm.
Nice,
Yikes.
simple one.
Okay, so I completely overlooked the Valentine part.
I
and
got
just
so
focused
scared
on
because you guys weren't talking about it, and I'm like, I thought this was easy, but you guys are all saying it's fine, so now I'm scared.
Well, see, for some, like, he said Valentine, I was like, okay, I'm on board. And he said the name of the army and the age, and I was like, well, that can't be right. Although I know the book is called Ender's Game because his name is Ender.
Yeah, our main character
I
is
did
Ender.
not know that.
Valentine is actually
just-
like Ender's sister.
I just assumed he was talking about the army.
That is one correct. Very good. Statement number 2.
All right, I'm going to listen this time.
In Six of Crows by Lee Bardugo, it is a vast story that starts with the dregs breaking into the Crow Club, a fighting pit to rescue Matthias Helvar. Rylee, you are up first.
What? Can you repeat it?
Six of Crows by Lee Bardugo is a vast story that starts with the dregs breaking into the Crow Club, a fighting pit to rescue Matthias Helvar.
Actually, it wasn't a fight pit. It was just a bar.
While technically correct, not the answer I am looking for.
Damn.
But that is technically correct. Idalia.
They're not looking for Matthias Helvar, they're looking for Matthias Heaven Bar.
Love the answer. That is incorrect. They are looking for Matthias Helvar.
I'm aware, but I know somebody else can answer this.
Kenzi.
Actually, the Crow Club is not the name of the fighting pit. They're breaking into the prison to break him out.
That is correct.
Told you somebody else had it.
That's crazy. It's like she just bought another copy of the book series.
Listen, I don't know why you keep bringing that up today.
I don't know what you're on
Crazy.
about.
It's almost like
Statement.
they don't read.
That's wild. Statement number 3. Rick Riordan's Percy Jackson, The Sea of Monsters. Percy is saved from Princess Andromeda by a black griffin named Blackjack. Rylee, you're up.
Sea of Monsters. All right, I gotta go back to my movie knowledge because it's just one of the greatest movies ever made.
Bitch, I'm going to kill you.
Put her on mute. I'm trying to think.
I'm going to kill you.
Such a good movie.
It is a good movie. I agree.
Actually, it wasn't just a good movie. It's probably one of the best. Top
I will come
10.
upstairs and murder you.
Actually,
Wow,
they
technically
weren't.
correct. Great movie.
Actually, they weren't saved. They didn't leave on a griffin, I believe is what you said.
That is the
They
what was
fucking. Okay, they escape on Pegasus. Fuck.
That is the answer I'm looking for. Yes. Blackjack is not a griffin.
Oh, and
Blackjack
Liz
is a
didn't
Pegasus.
even get to answer.
What?
That's wild.
Blackjack is a Pegasus, not a griffin.
That is crazy.
No shot.
That is the answer I'm looking for.
She's
I'm gonna
screaming
go off
"fuck you"
myself.
from downstairs.
The only one I knew!
Wait, oh my, are you proud of me for knowing knowledge?
No, because you fucking guessed!
I'm so proud of you for watching the movie. Such a great movie, Tim. We should really watch it again.
10 out of 10. Would recommend.
Would recommend.
Statement number 4. The comic book Bone by Jeff Smith. The character Thorn is conflicted about the dream she has after getting separated from her grandmother because she is trying to kill her grandmother in the dream.
I haven't read this in like a year and a half.
Damn, that sucks.
One more time for the people in the back.
The comic book Bone by Jeff Smith. Thorn is conflicted about the dreams she had after getting separated by her grandmother because in her dreams she is trying to kill her grandmother.
Oh man. Trying to kill her grandmother. I don't think that's right, but I don't really know. It's been so long. How much time do I get?
Until I feel that it has been an awkward enough silence. Or until Liz grabs the book and starts quickly shifting through it.
The book's up here.
If I grab the book, I'm hitting him with it.
Okay, in the dream, you said the dream, it's a recurring dream about killing her by grandmother. She didn't kill her grandmother in the dream. I don't know the whole dream. She was whisked away by rat creatures.
That's not the answer I'm going for.
I only knew half of it. There's a dragon.
It might technically be correct. I'll be honest, I didn't read this. I use Spark Notes for all of these.
Oh, that's fair.
With the exception of the last one.
There's a dragon involved, but I don't know what he does with it.
Now, I believe it. Idalia.
She doesn't kill her grandmother. She kills her husband who stole her question.
That sounds like the plot to a true crime podcast that'll be coming out in about a year. But that's not what we're looking for. You are on the right detail, though. She did not try to kill her grandmother. So you have the right details. You figure out what it was. So Kenzi.
She did not try to kill her grandmother. Her grandmother tried to kill her.
Incorrect.
All right.
Back the way you think, though. That Alex is gonna look there. He's gonna go, I don't fucking know. Grandma took her favorite bone, and that's why it's called Bone. And that would be incorrect. Then to Zix for the second time in this game.
Okay. Can you repeat it one more time just to make sure I hear it all?
The comic book Bone by Jeff Smith. The character Thorn is conflicted about the dreams she had after getting separated from her grandmother because she is trying to kill her grandmother in the dreams.
Ugh. Okay. Actually, she wasn't trying to kill her grandmother in the dream. She watched her grandmother die from something else.
That is incorrect. The answer I was looking for was that her grandmother's trying to mind control her or something, trying to control her actions in the dream.
Oh.
That's okay. It's the first one you got wrong. It's all right. Fifth and final statement. My personal favorite statement. At the end of Nathaniel Johnson's The Scarlet Letter, Pearl's father confesses his sins to her, to which she responds by kissing him to show she forgives him. Rylee.
You're a dead meat. Oh, that's not good. Actually, she didn't forgive him. He didn't forgive her, whichever way it went.
Oh, that's incorrect. She did
Okay.
forgive her father for the sins he committed. Idalia.
She didn't kiss him, she hugged him.
Oh, that's incorrect. She does give him a kiss. Kenzi.
Can you repeat the question?
At the end of Nathaniel Johnson's The Scarlet Letter, Pearl's father...
Oh, no. It's not Nathaniel Johnson. It's Nathaniel Hawthorne.
That is correct. It is Nathaniel Hawthorne, the author.
For the record, hate that book.
Yeah, I know. That's why I put it in here.
I think everybody hates that book.
I like The Scarlet Letter.
Well, it's too bad we don't own a copy anymore because I got rid of it. That's how much I didn't like it.
I know.
I
It
was-
was there.
All I've ever heard is how awful the writing is.
Oh, no.
It's so bad.
It's not written well. I just like it. That's the final question. You did manage to get 4 out of the 5 correct. And so the cyclone of paper in the middle of this room will kind of just like speed up really fast and then dissipate in a instant, leaving behind a long golden staff.
I'm gonna grab that.
You grab that. And then a door will open at the end of the room, leading to more stairs.
Whoa, stairs.
Woo. Do.
I'm gonna die tonight, and I just want you guys to know. I think you guys know who did it, but I'll let you guys.
Yeah,
figure that
you
out.
to yourself.
It's all on recording. So
I want my text messages too.
if police need any evidence, it's here. So as you go down these stairs, the paper floor you were just on begins to turn into a solid black stone, kind of like an obsidian-esque shade. It leads you to another small room. It has like an altar in the middle, and then right behind it you see there is a small child just sitting playing with like some toy cars. That just happened to be there. Child does not acknowledge you at all. It's just playing with his toy cars.
Well, does anybody want to interact? I don't like the silence. Weird.
I'll approach the child.
You approach
And-
the child.
I'll just kneel down to the ground. Hello there.
Child will like look up at you, kind of like look over you a little bit, and then give like a wave.
Hey,
And I
like your
look at-
cars.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
No, you're fine. Go for it.
I was just gonna say, can I go look at the altar?
Yeah, you can go look at the altar. Give me a perception check.
Oh,
And Zix, the child, will just like smile to you as you compliment their cars.
18.
Yeah, you see inside of this altar. It's another obsidian altar, kind of like a small mixing bowl size, and inside of it is a piece of paper. You take the paper and you read it. And in common, it says, "A small bath of life's most important fluid, the crystal's power will flow and grow." Sorry, I had to cough. And that's it. What y'all gonna do now?
Sounds
Does
to me like somebody needs
anybody-
to put some blood on that.
Oh, see, I was thinking water.
Y'all just got water sitting about.
I was gonna ask if anyone brought any.
I mean, I'd imagine you all have rations that you brought with you.
Mm-hmm.
And if you
What
didn't,
happens if I-
rations are magically in the bags when you begin every trial. So unless you decided you ate all your rations on the climb.
What happens if I pour some water into the little bowl?
You do that,
Mm-hmm.
nothing happens.
No.
My
Okay.
turn.
Get some blood in there.
I walk over and I take one of my daggers and I slice the palm of my hand open.
All right, you put a little bit of blood in there. Nothing still happened. But then
Aw.
you will notice that the child will lift his head and point at like all of you, and then will leave its hand on Zix and like kind of point towards your pocket.
I'm gonna pull out the red gem.
They will then turn and point at the gem.
Okay, the gem. Where should I put the gem?
Will turn and point towards the altar.
Okay. Thank you.
I'll take the gem over to the altar.
All right. Do you place it inside of the altar that now has some blood in it?
Yes.
So you place it in, and you will see that the gem immediately starts to glow. Faintly at first. It's kind of has the vibe that you need some more blood.
I'll cut my hand with one of my daggers.
Yeah, it might be a thing where like it needs all of you to bleed a little bit.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
All right.
So you all go, over the altar. You cut your palms or whatever to put some blood in there. While you guys are all doing that, I need you to make nothing. I need you to tell me your passive perceptions.
16.
13.
9.
12.
All righty. In that case, Zix, you are going to notice, like right after you cut your palm, you just finished wrapping it up, so you're not just aimlessly bleeding around. That
Of course.
the child that was behind you and was on the ground playing with the toy cars is now standing up. And then you see as its torso elongates
Knew we couldn't trust this
Oh,
kid.
good.
and then splits in two as a mouth appears inside of its stomach. And it's going to try to swallow Rylee.
Hey, Rylee, there's a thing behind you.
No. It turns around.
Rylee, I'm going to need you to make me a strength check.
Easy peas. Probably not.
I'm going to let you know right now, the creature rolled a unnatural 20.
Oh, a creature can suck my ass. So I rolled a 22.
All right.
Ooh.
So it
19 plus 3, baby.
So all its tongue is gonna like wrap around you and like try to pull you back. Then you're like gonna grab it and just rip it off of you. Now,
Hell yeah.
combat time.
Whoa.
Just a tiny little combat with, a mimic. It's fine. So I'm gonna need initiative numbers from all of y'all.
13.
8.
19.
9.
Alright, so I'm gonna go Idalia first. Did you do Rylee and Zix? What you guys say?
9.
9,
8.
8. Okay. So Idalia, you are up first.
Okay. I'm gonna do. What am I gonna do? I'm going to use one of my meta magic options and do Quicken Spell,
Alright.
which means that instead of using an action, I can use a bonus action.
Correcto.
And I'm going to do that and cast Thunderwave at 2nd level. Do I need a con saving throw?
That's a radius, right?
15-foot cube.
15-foot cube.
Mhm.
You're gonna, at minimum, get Rylee in that as well.
Sucks for him.
Fair enough. The mimic fails.
Cool.
Now to see if
What about
fails.
Rylee?
What am I rolling?
Con save.
Con saving throw.
Oh, that's what I thought. Oh. Well, I definitely tell you I failed.
Alright.
What did you get?
8.
Sorry.
So what happened to me?
You got caught.
I got
You
caught.
got caught in the spell.
You did that on purpose.
12 damage.
I did
And that was
nothing
my-
to you.
That was my bonus action, so now I'm going to cast Thunderwave again, this time at 1st level, so I need another Constitution save, please.
So you did 12 damage to me?
Yes.
Yep.
And then you're also gonna be caught in this one because of how close you are.
I passed this one. I got a 19.
I got a 13.
Where's my thingy? I think that is exactly what you needed. Yeah.
Let's go. I saved.
Three.
3 more damage.
Yep. And that is my turn.
Alright, in that one turn, you undid all of Rylee's healing he gave himself. Alright, so now it's on to the child mimic. So they are going to just throw that tongue out again, try to grab Rylee because he's still the closest one.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna need a opposed strength check from you.
And you... I think you won that one.
What you get?
8.
He certainly did win that one. So you've now been pulled into the mouth of the mimic. And you're going to take 6 points of piercing damage as it just chows down.
This eraser's really sucks. It's messing up my sheet.
That sucks. Kenzi, you're up.
How close would you say I am to the child mimic?
I'd say you can't be in the 15-foot cube. You can say you're about 15-ish feet.
Okay. So I will get closer so that I can swing with my rapier,
Okay.
which means that I cannot use my steady aim to get advantage, but if I hit, I will still get my sneak attack because, because Riley's in it.
I don't think so, because sneak attack specifies they're not incapacitated.
Incapacitated. Right. So I guess it doesn't matter anyhow. I'm still gonna try to swing.
Go for it.
15.
That will hit.
Great. What is this? A D8. Five damage.
Have I said ow before? Because ow. Is that all for you?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Alright, so Rylee, it's on to you. You can make a opposed strength check to try to like break out of its grasp and get out of its mouth.
I believe that's all I can do.
I mean, you could punch it from the inside.
Well, that's not going to do me any good. I mean, it's just going to do damage while I'm in there, so I really only have one option, and that's to get out. So, is that an opposing strength check, sir?
It sure will.
I'm not leaving its mouth. What did you get?
18.
I'm not leaving its mouth.
Sounds good.
I think that's all I can do.
I mean, yeah, you're grappled. You can't move. You're stuck onto Zix.
I'm going to use id insinuation, so I need a wisdom saving throw from the mimic.
Oh no. That is a natural 1 for a total of 2.
So it is now incapacitated, and at the end of its turns, it will take psychic damage until it succeeds a good wisdom saving throw.
Alright. Sounds good. Then we go to...
Oh, and then I'm gonna bonus action to Blade Song.
Fair enough. Alright, Alex's turn. He does not really know what to do because all he knows is hit. But if he hit, he's gonna hit Rylee, and that's his new best friend.
It's okay, man. Do what you gotta do.
So he's
Pull
kind
him
of...
out!
He's not the smartest tool in this yet, alright? He's gonna go, whoa, ooh, That's gonna be his turn.
Alex!
Brings us to Idalia.
Is there no way I can hit this thing without hitting Rylee?
I mean, you could, like, try to physically hit like a dagger or something, but it'd be disadvantaged because he's just in this thing's mouth.
I guess I'll try that then.
Go for it.
I should pull up my stat form for that. Disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 14.
That will hit.
Cool. Need a D4. 2.
Good old 2 dams. Mimic has to now make a wisdom save for its turn. I'm going to assume a 10 does not pass.
It does not, but you do get 12 damage.
Ow. A lot of damage. Thing. I mean, there is blood coming out of this, what was a young child's eyes. On to Kenzi.
What would I have to do to try to pull Rylee out?
It would be a contested strength check with the mimic, but due to it being incapacitated, I'd say it would have disadvantage, but it already has advantage, so I'm just gonna roll 1 die instead of 2 if you want to do it.
Yeah, I'll try. I'm not very strong, but 18.
You rip Rylee right out of that
Oh
thing.
yeah, hell yeah.
Rylee, you were like just covered in drool.
Delicious.
Mm-hmm. Is that it all for you, Kenzi?
It is if that is like my whole action.
Yeah, it's your whole
Then
action.
yes, it is.
Then it's on to Rylee, who just in time out of the mouth.
Can I take a few steps away? It's incapacitated,
you
right?
can-
I can just leave.
Yeah, you can walk back up.
I shall take a few steps back here to get out of range, and I'm going to cure wounds myself as to not die.
Fair enough.
1d8 plus spellcasting modifier. Got it. Oh god, please give me health. Oh yay. That's 10 extra health back to me.
Then it will be Zix's turn.
Okay. I'm gonna use chromatic orb to attack.
Go for it.
Ooh. Okay. Ooh, that's gonna be a 22 to hit.
That will hit.
Great. It'll be 10 ice damage.
Ow. This thing looks pretty fucked up at this point.
Excellent news.
Then it'll be Alex's turn. Rylee is no longer in this thing's mouth. He has gotten his shit together. And he's gonna run up and try just to like jump in the air and slam his new axe down on top of this thing. And he's going to trip over his tail as he goes to jump and just face plant into the ground.
Majestic.
Very majestic. He is a dragon after all. Idalia, back to you.
I'm gonna do same thing again. Daggers.
Well, Riley's no longer in its mouth.
Cool.
So he's backed up, so there's no longer a threat of hitting Rylee.
Cool. I don't have any spell slots, so that's why I'm slashy.
Oh, you're out of spell slots. That's an important thing to note, Liz. You have a whole thing that happens when you run out of spell slots.
Oh, right. Fuck.
Now I gotta rewind a second for when you first run out of spell slots, and a large amount of like electrical energy just starts shooting out of your body all over the place, like uncontrollable.
I don't love this.
You shouldn't, as you and Zix were close enough to get hit by it. So the two of you are going to take 15 points of
15?
lightning damage. Mm-hmm.
Sorry, folks.
Damn.
And then we're going to keep going. Zoom back into time.
Oh, good. Good. So glad.
And now Idalia can go hit this thing.
Get away from me while you're at it.
What already
Sorry.
happened? It's fine.
Uh, 17.
That will hit.
Five.
Owie.
Oh, sorry, 6. I was looking at the wrong thing. It is a plus
Extra
2 there.
This is the point Kaleb realizes he forgot to turn the battle music on, so we've had calm, peaceful music this whole time.
Everything's been fine. It's been fine this whole time.
Exactly. The girl just had her abdomen snap in half. That brings us over to the Mimic, who must make another wisdom saving throw. We're going to assume a 10 does not pass.
It still does not pass. That's another 8 psychic damage for you.
8 psychic damage, and Kenzi, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to swing with my rapier, and I assume that there are other people close enough to it that if I hit, I'll get sneak attack.
Yeah, Idalia is up there with you.
Fantastic. Ooh. That is an unnatural 20 to hit.
That is going to hit.
Yeah, it will, and that'll be a D8 and 2D6. Oh, yeah. 18 damage.
So how are you going to... How you want to do this?
Oh, Well, I don't know. So what's it look like?
It is essentially a like little girl whose torso has elongated upward and then like kind of like snapped back to reveal a large mouth and like gangly tongue.
I would like to cut the tongue off and then just stick the rapier right down the mouth.
Wonderful.
Yep.
Yeah, fucking great, and you kill this thing.
Fantastic.
It just collapses down to the floor. You turn back around towards the altar now that the mimic has been dealt with, and you see that the crystal inside that was once red is now a deep purple color, and is kind of like just overfilling with magical energy.
I'm gonna go take it out.
You take it out, and then
So proud of you for taking the initiative.
you see that as you take it out, all of the blood that is left in the altar kind of like coagulates together and makes this, for lack of better wording, kind of like a guard. But instead of being for a sword, it's like a guard that goes like around a magic crystal, like to connect it to a staff.
Also, can we put it all together now?
I mean, I don't know if you have the skills to do it, but the guy who said bring
I
them
gotcha.
to him certainly can.
Okay.
Head on back. You make your way back to his home, and you will present him with the 3 parts. Thank you very much. Due to you collecting these, millions of lives shall be saved. May I have them, please?
Of course.
Sure.
He will take all 3 pieces from you. Please take a seat. I'm sure you're tired after all that hard work you've put in. And he will like walk to the table and put the stuff on it. And he's just gonna like start putting it together on the table. You guys gonna sit down or?
Yeah, take a
Sit.
seat, take a load off.
I'm almost dead. I'll sit.
Here, sit, take a load off. Zix, you sitting down?
I'll sit on the floor just because I think it'll be more comfortable.
That's fine. You all sit down in your respective spots. Mans is working away on his staff. You will hear a large like ring sound kind of like emanate from the staff, and he will like just pick it all up and hold it. Then you guys get really sleepy and you start to fall asleep.
Whoa.
And when you wake up, you are back within the trial room, back at Mother's house. And Alex will like just look around, jump the fuck up, and just start screaming. It's like, I fucking did it! Finally!
Hell yeah!
It's like fist pumping into the air. He like looks around you guys and like starts offering like chest bumps. It's like, who wants one?
Perfect.
Obviously.
Alright, strength check, Tim.
Oh man. 16.
You guys do a chest bump, and honestly, he's surprised afterwards because he was expecting you to go flying more. You held your ground pretty well. It's a pretty solid, almost even chest bump.
Hell yeah.
And that is
I
where
knew bringing this guy was good.
we are going to end today. with the knowledge of you all get a long rest and you all get a level up.
Yay!
Yay.
Thanks for watching. Bye.